Welcome to Wilfrem, Whispers of the Past. Featuring B as Stoat, the fighter.
Yeah, because you give them in the morning, then you give it at night, and it's like, good job, here's your coffee.
M as Reyna, the ranger.
Please don't scare me when I'm not prepared.
Splendor as Crag, the warlock.
Yeah, I can take plenty of hits, Fibbit. I wonder how many you can take.
Verbal as Compton, the wizard.
Yeah, so I'm gonna start this conversation with something that I know is improper, but it's killing me inside not to say it.
And our humble dungeon master, Grim.
Oh, no, not from me. But see that creature over there? And then you see like this big, large, limbering wolf. He's like, that guy would try and eat you. Go away, friend! And the wolf takes off into the woods.
So please, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Okay, there we go.
You. Oh, okay. You guys missed a lot of meowing.
We're good. What's
I
that?
know, love
awesome.
you.
There we go.
Just a reminder.
Wait, I missed the meowing too?
You did. It was good.
That's
B
unfortunate.
joined in. Look, anytime that I can pull some bullshit and B's like, oh, I should do that too, I feel like I've won.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, so here's the thing, guys. I was working on making my stream better in other ways, and I broke my stream for a moment there, as one does. So, it's fixed now. Hey, everybody. Thank you. Welcome back to another session of Dungeons and Dragons where I try and herd these people. I'm not going to say cats again because I don't want you meowing at me.
Meow.
Yeah.
Moo.
Wonderful.
You did say herd, so like, why not?
Yeah, why not? Of course. But yeah, we're back. We're gonna play games. We're gonna play Dungeons and Dragons. We have, once again, the full crew. We have Compton, we have Reyna, we have Stoat, and we have Craig. Everybody's here, and everybody's everywhere because why not? Remember, rule number 1 of D&D, everybody: always split the party.
Always split the party, and also always high.
Always
Do your
high.
drugs, kids.
Always.
Do your drugs.
Always high. Please don't. Do your prescription-based drugs that keep you alive. Okay.
What if they don't keep you alive, but they just help you function? I mean, that's a thing too, right?
Yeah, that's true. That is a thing as well. Resident Dice Roller. Take that shot first, and then you can roll that D4.
You should. She's not gonna. She's gonna sip it. Oh, turn it up, bottom. Oh shit. Are we taking shots tonight?
Is it
gonna
are
be that
we
kind of
doing
night?
that?
Oh, we should.
Might
Do
need
whatever
it.
you want. I'm drinking.
We might need
I
it.
rolled 4. A tie.
All right, let's see who
It
that
is
is.
high. Oh, that hot.
Everyone's got to
Well-
take like 1 1/5 shots. For me.
That would be
For you.
Stoat,
Gotcha.
but Stoat's doing recap this week, so rounding it back up, that would be Compton next week.
Show enough.
Yeah. So Compton, next week you're gonna be doing recap, and I'll hand it over. Yes,
On Friday.
Yes, on Friday. Yeah,
on Friday. Okay. No, it's I'm asking for me.
Yes.
Reminder.
Oh, that's
it's
the
a brain
Friday.
thing.
Yes.
I gotta keep up with this stuff. Sorry, guys. I apologize.
It's all good. Keeping up to things. Still, give us that recap.
All right. So, Oh man, I'm ready for this. Just one moment. You know, talking socially in front of people is just really awkward. Okay, here we go. All right. So, actually, last session was crazy at the start. Craig had a dream, and it wasn't like a good dream. Like it started off pretty good, and it kind of did not end well. So Craig was sleeping, and I think he heard a voice. And the next thing he knows, he's sitting on a cliff, looking at the Fey Moon, and there's Anfara with him. And he asks her a couple questions. Why do I turn into a ghost at night? I could see dreams and give people nightmares. And she answers, well, that's the king's. That's all his juju. It's not me. Question 2 was, hey, do you think I should actually pay respect to that king? Or, like, do I have to, like, do something for him, too? She's like, no. You're mine. You're my aide. Don't worry about it. And then there was kind of a follow-up of, is he going to be jealous? And she said, maybe, but it's fine. It's fine. You got me. Anyways, question 3, was rules. Is there anything I should do that I should follow? Asked Craig. And Anfara says, I don't care what the fuck you do in your world. You do whatever the hell you want. But if you don't have a gift for me in 1 year's time, I'm going to fucking dump your ass. Next, question 4. Symbology? Is there any kind of, like, symbol? And she shows Craig this really cool... I would describe it, and maybe I'm wrong, Grim, but what I saw was kind of like a moon being eclipsed, like some sort of eclipse almost. And it was like this silver, it reminds me of Princess Xena, warrior princess, her like weapon. That's what it reminded me of. That's probably wrong. Anyway, question 5 was, hey, I met this guy that you might know, and he says hi. His name's Arrow. And that is when all hell broke loose. The shadows encroached, and Craig was confronted by Arrow. And Arrow reminds him that you weren't supposed to say my name on this realm. And Craig's like, but I'm in the Fey realm. And Arrow's like, you are here, and that does not fly. Next thing, Banksy, in his terrifying form, hulks up to Craig, and Craig just accepts it. And Banksy tongue lashes him, suction cups him, starts just sucking his life out and all of his essence. Anyways, Arrow just tries to make a big front for Craig and just says, hey, are you scared now? Are you scared of death? Are you scared? Because I'm gonna fucking find you. I'm coming for you. And Craig said, yes, I am. And the next thing you know, before Arrow leaves this situation, he says, oh, by the way, your friend, Deanne DeGray, Jeff, was it? Says hello. What could that mean? I don't know. It's fucked up. Next thing you know, Raina and Stone are waking up. They're getting ready for the hunt. And we get back to Craig, who's walking through the hall, and he's feeling, like, fucked up. And his essence is like leaving him. He's like coming in and out of he's sort of being pulled between the two realms. Yeah. Anyway, and Farah appears again in a mirror, and she's panicked, and she's actually very worried, and she's trying to reach out to him, and Craig is able to connect with her. And she says Arrow was once a lord of the Court of Stars, and he believes that he has the right to rule, and that his claim is better than hers and the king's. And then she warns Craig that you better run and you better hide and do not be you for a while. And this is where Craig realizes that he can turn into a handsome human should he ever wish to, and he does. Stoat and Raina run into him in the hall, and we don't recognize him at first. Before we realize that, yes, it is Craig. And Craig seems kind of flustered, but also more worried about Elvin than anything else at this point, and leaves to go and spend time with Elvin, whereas Raina and Stoat leave to go towards the hunt. So then we follow Raina and Stoat. They go to the hunt. There's 2 types of hunts. I think there's like one in the park and one in the forest. And we want to sign up for the one in the forest. The winning's 75 gold, and you get to be. Is it like a membership to the Hunters Guild? Was that it?
You would get a formal invitation to join the Hunters Guild,
Okay,
and then you'd also be invited to the grand dinner.
Formal.
Who am I
invitation.
echoing off of?
Sorry. It's. Sorry, it's me. I have my headphones right next to my microphone, and I apologize. It's me. Are you still hearing the echo? Can you talk?
No, we're good. I think. No, we're good. We're good.
Sorry. All right. So, and then the next thing we have is yeah. So we learn a little bit more about the hunt and about what the hunters do, which is good because they actually protect villages and they use the animals for medicines and other things to help people. So they're a good cause. It's good. Yeah. And we're back to Craig and Elvin, and Craig actually opens up to Elvin a little bit here, where he starts telling him like, "Hey, I'm pretty sure that Craig, and maybe it was because I just went over my head again. You were explaining to Elvin like you know somebody of your kind, and you were speaking of Anfara."
Talking about Talreen, who is the
Talreen.
subject of a book that Elvin had given him to read.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay. It opens up a bit, and then he also mentions that he can speak. I'm gonna butcher this one again. Was it Umbro?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Elvin is extremely interested, but they go and have a wonderful date, getting breakfast at the markets, and just have a lovely time together. Raina enters at the back at the hunt grounds. Raina enters a bow competition, and she actually wins. Bosun from the Coastal Shelf awards her with a new quiver, tells her about his shop called Bosun's Bows, and to check him out because he's gonna give her points and tips and mansplain how to make bows because Raina doesn't know that or anything. Anyway, while they're at the competition, Stoat recognizes the 2 redheads that had been at Low Shore the previous day, that had been with her previous friend, Mole. And so she kind of goes up to them, has this awkward but kind of at least reveals a little bit more about what their intentions are, or that, they're basically trying to bluff their way into saying, well, yeah, we're definitely not here for other business. We're here for the hunt. So she gets a real bad vibe from this and starts getting pretty paranoid. They send a message to Compton, hoping that he'll at least check up on them in a couple hours. And then... Oh, speaking of Compton this whole time has been just wrapped up in books, like absolutely just head down, cannot just leave the page. It's drawing him in. Poots is yelling at him for food, and Compton's just ignoring him because Compton's perception level is a 0. It's a 0 now, right? Not -1? Okay, cool. Yeah, anyway. And then we actually run into Craig at the hunting grounds. Stoat and Raina just let him know about the situation, and then we start getting briefed on what to expect for the hunt. That's kind of where we left off. And the animals that we are hunting, I think. Was it the rock chewer ogres and shard wolves?
Yep.
Yeah.
You were expected to find shard wolf pups and bring them back if you can, and then if you were looking to.
Me.
If you are looking to slay a monster in turn for the Grand Hunt, they are recommending that the rock chewer trolls, they are a high threat right now in the forests and would be the best things to hunt currently. So yeah, where we ended the last session, Craig was on his date with Elvin. You and Stoat and Raina actually just entered the forest, and I believe, Raina, you were following the tracks of the shard wolves. And then you saw the other 2 individuals go, and they were following the tracks of the Rockchewer troll.
Yep.
All right. So what we will do is we will start this session back with Compton.
Howdy. Okay. When though? What? I don't know what happened.
Well, you
When
would
do you want me to
have
start?
right when you would have been waking up. So you probably would have been about an hour and a half past Stoat and Raina have already left.
Just because?
They both.
Oh, because
they
had a full night's sleep and Rain only needed 4 hours.
Exactly. Yep.
Fair point. Okay. Okay. I'm going to do first and foremost, pants. Always got to put the pants on. And I get myself ready for the day. I pack all of my belongings and make sure that Reyna took everything that. Did you leave me in charge of this fucking bird?
Yeah. I
Dead bird, y'all. Dead bird, y'all.
You can leave him in the room. He'll be fine.
She left the bird in charge of you.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
So-
you weren't here, but we will recall from last session when you're trying to wake up, the bird was quite agitated by your movement, and you told it to fuck off. So it, in fact, did fly down to the lower floor and fucked off because it did not want to deal with you.
So I'm in my tower though, right?
Yep.
Okay, fuck. This bird's gonna get lost. Sorry. So as soon as I figure out that there's nothing else in this tower, my point is I don't want anything in it because I'm gonna open it up. Everybody was really interested in it yesterday, so I'm just gonna make sure it's like open. So when I exit the tower, what's that look like?
Yes. So as you exit the tower, you will see, because once again, you all went to bed about 2, almost 3 in the morning. So at this point, it's 10 in the morning. So when you come out, you see there is a small crowd kind of around your tower. There are some people who are in more plainish type clothes, but many are with the like orangish red coloring of the Halls of Wonder.
So I just like walk out to a group of people. I'm like, oh, shit, okay.
Yeah, and you actually see that there are a group of like, there's people all like walking around in it. Like some people are like touching the stones, oohs, ahs of just people looking and examining this tower.
Oh, all right. Morning, folks. So, hey, this is Compton's Tower Compton, the mobile base of the ex-cons and whatnot. Hey, here's the deal. Y'all can just go take a look at it. It's open. If downstairs bedroom, there's like
that, you see them like whole bunch of them just starts rushing through the door. You see like a whole bunch of almost like mini Comptons with like little notepads and pencils just like going inside and writing down things. You hear a couple things like
there's work and plumbing upstairs.
You hear faucets.
Yeah. Okay. That's something, isn't it? Fuck. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. I'm gonna look around. Where's Hoots though at this point?
As soon as you opened up the door, he flew out, and he's perched up on like one of the ledges up near the school, like staring at you. If you could tell if a bird was squinting, it would be squinting.
Fuck. God damn it! I don't know. Are you supposed to come with me? I mean, are you gonna stay there? You're a fucking bird. What am I doing? I gotta go. But if you want to come with me, you can come. You're a fucking bird. Okay. And I look around. do I know where? I need to go back to the map room. Compton has a very important thing. I need to go to do 2 things. I need to do the Kate map. Oh, sorry. We have the book that kind of did the cover thing with the hot rock that showed us on a map, an old map where we're supposed to go.
Yep.
I need to get a new map and overlay it and figure out where that is.
Easy enough. So as you go through the school, heading around, asking a couple of the individuals who look like they're more doing you would know them from your time in Stillwater working at the church, more doing the organizational duties than the actual like studying. You're able to talk to those individuals rather quickly, and they will escort you to the map room. And you see there are tons of these upstanding wooden just drawers, all of them all around, and on top of them you see this like angled platform with a little ledge on them where most people would probably unravel the map, studying and examining them, and you can see there's 1 or 2 students pulling maps out as you go. So if you'd like, you can roll me an investigation check just to see how quickly you will find what you're looking for.
Okay. And this is when you say how quickly, you mean without asking for any help from any of these people?
If you would like to ask for help, you can have advantage.
Yeah, these motherfuckers know where their maps are at. I need a current map of Keith. I'm asking.
Yeah, but
Okay,
you're a specific one. You're looking for a specific map. That's why.
Yeah. Okay. So advantage. First roll is 24. And then 20 dirty. So
24. You find it actually very easily because you're having the person help you. Why you need to kind of look around for a little while is, once again, you're asking for an older version of the map because you have the older version, and even the person who was helping you was looking at your map and didn't exactly know the region that you were talking about in Caith. Didn't know if this was what area you're looking for, updated, but it probably only takes you about 10 minutes until you find a newer, updated version map of Caith.
Okay. And Right, so I mean, I assume you gotta keep these here. You know where in town I can get me a copy of a map like this, or like?
Well, we have many scribes here who, for a paltry sum, could help copy this map down with some of the materials and everything like that we have here. Have it prepared for you.
Yeah, okay, then can we do that? Can I hire one of you to do that?
Yes. And he looks over here. He's Tibbins. And you see this younger man, probably in his 14s, 15s, comes over. You can tell his robes are like more tattered and worn down, probably hand-me-down type robes. He's like, yes. How can I help?
Shit. Okay? You said a man, but then you said the words 14 and 15. So like, do you have a dad? What's going on with your family life? Because I'm worried about the state of your clothing. You need a job.
Well, I have, my family sends me money every couple of months to make sure I have enough that I need to attend the school. Any extra money that I can earn doing side jobs such as mapping, choreography, cartography. My father is a map maker, and I use some of these skills while I study the arcane arts within the Hall of Wonders to earn some extra coin.
That's fantastic. Cartography is one of them skills that just it's useful for life, right? And I'm for it. How about this? Can you do me a favor? I'll pay you money to copy this here map because I need it, but it's got to be like dead on, right? And I trust it because you done said that your daddy was a cartographer and that you got them skills too, just like my mom was a tailor. That's besides the point. But if you do that, and then also I got something else I need to get done. Across the way over there where all them artisans is at, I got some clothes on order. If I give you some extra money, could you pick that shit up for me?
Yes. What order would you like them all in?
Whoa, shit, actually, I got some nice hats. You know what? How long is it gonna take you to do this map?
You said you wanted the most detailed possible.
He's looking at the map, looking at the detail, longitude, latitude, what do you all need to require on top of just the copying of the map?
I mean, okay. Without answering your question, map second, because I'm realizing maybe you can add some additional details to me, like local threats. Really key it up, right? Like just put points of interest, maybe where the ogre's at. What do I need to avoid? Legs, spaces.
So you also want me to do research on Caith and add that to the map?
If I can pay you to do that, hot dog, hell yeah, let's do that.
Can I, for that detailed of a map, say 4 days?
That's fine. That's great. Absolutely. I'll take that.
All
Shit.
right. Yeah, that's easy enough. How much would I be looking at compensation?
Wait, you're asking me how much I should pay you for your work? How much do you think you're worth?
Oh, okay. For something like that, say 50 gold pieces?
Tibbet, you got to start going higher. I'm gonna give you 70, right?
Oh, hey. Yeah.
And you need to ask for more, right? You got to value yourself more than that. I mean, come on. What you have is a talent, and it's a service, and people should get paid for the services that they render, right? But for this 70, I do want you to pick up my hats and my eye patches.
Okay, no problem. I'll go get those now as soon as I get this all set aside, and it should be easy enough.
Yeah, that's perfect, right? Great. I love it. Fantastic. Tibbet, right? Tibbins with an N. That's wild. Okay, I love it. Tibbins. Y'all got great names out here at Shaw Garden. It's wonderful.
I'm not originally from Shaw Garden, but yeah, I know there's some colorful names in this area.
Absolutely. Okay. But also, can you just be my go-to guy for shit now?
With the amount of money you pay me, I'm your man.
Hell yeah. Where's the coffee, Tibbins?
The coffee, that'd be in the cobbler's room. So just over there. Go down through the main lounge and then take a left. And then I can just show you while I go before I go pick up your hats.
Let's do that. Thank you.
And he'll walk you through, and you see that there's some coffee brewed and everything like that.
So Compton will grab a coffee. He'll do the thing where he stands there and drinks one coffee and then refills it before he leaves, right? Because I'm not taking trips. I need my coffee now. Where did they tell me where I need to go to start working on my detect thoughts stuff?
Yes, you got to go to the not forbidden text, but the what would be the word of that one?
Restricted?
The restricted. There we go. Thank you. The restricted tomes.
Okay. And then that's where Compton would head next. And I'll tell Tibbins, hey man, just so you know, I'm done in the map room, obviously, because we done figured out what I need. But I'm gonna go over here to where the restricted tomes is at, because I got some magics to learn. I can't just be stopping at the tower. Know what I mean?
All right. Yes, that's. I'll go gather your things. Hopefully you're still healed when I return.
If I'm not, just let Mr. Sinwell know, and he'll hold on to him for me. But I'll be here. I'm gonna be in the restricted area, just like knock on the door or something. I don't know. You got access?
Oh no, I don't. No, I don't have access to that.
I'm gonna fix that. Don't worry about it.
Gives you like an odd look, but wanders off on his way.
Cool. And then Compton just goes to the restricted area, and I will spend the rest of my time until I don't know what time the hunt starts. What time does the hunt start?
It would be starting at noon. So you only have about another, like you
hour
won't
or so.
even, yeah, you wouldn't even, by the time you do all this, you wouldn't even make it to, you'd barely be making it to when the hunt starts if you book it now, because it's going to take you about an hour and 10 minutes, hour and 15 to get to the park.
So, well, I'm not going there. Fuck that noise.
Oh no, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Because the way I see it is effectively, while there's light of day, I think I'll hang out at the restricted area to one, establish I have access. That needs to get done. Two, figure out where my research materials and all that stuff is located so that I can begin learning this detect thoughts.
Yeah.
And then once I've got my bearings straight and Tibbins comes back with my gear, I'm going to leave the restricted area. I'm not even going to worry about studying. While I'm waiting, I'm going to do, and I think I might have just done it in the morning, I'm going to copy the important information out of Deanne's note and the blacksmith's note.
All right.
Book.
Yep.
It's a book. Yeah. And I don't want to eat up too much time because I know everybody else has stuff to do, but when Compton leaves, he's going to go out to the training ground. And if people are still around, I'm going to dismantle my tower and I'm going to recast it, but the ground floor this time, and the same cool shit, I draw it in the ground, it's all fucking cool. This time, instead of it being circular though, I'm gonna make it a square just because I can. And the ground floor will be like a lounge, so it'll have a bar, obviously no booze at it, but it'll have like a bar area with a couple of lounge chairs and some tub chairs and things like that, a fireplace, and then the second floor will be a starry night sky observatory.
Okay.
With a telescope and all of that shit. And effectively, I if anybody's around, I kind of talk through them like, yeah. So I mean, realistically, there's like limitations to the rooms I can make, but I mean, it's pretty. You start thinking about it, you can do some cool stuff. Restrictions really what binds you to creativity, because then you got to work within the constraints. And then like anybody who's willing to listen, I kind of talk them through it, and then I'm like, have at it. I'll be back later. Don't fuck up my tower though, because I got to sleep there.
As you're showing everybody and like going through the steps and everything like that, can you do me 2 rolls? Can you do me Arcana roll and a persuasion roll?
Arcana
or performance.
and persuasion?
Persuasion or performance, whichever one you want to do.
I mean, persuasion's preferred, because I feel like performance is like I'm intending something. Well, I guess persuasion would be the same, but I'm gonna go with persuasion.
You'll see why
better.
either or works.
Okay, so the Arcana was an 18 on the dice plus 12.
Yeah,
30.
30.
Is
Yeah.
it 30?
Yeah, that's 30.
Jesus
That's good.
Christ. And then the persuasion is an 11 plus 8, so 19.
Yeah, 19. All right. So before we next jump to the next group, as you're going through and teaching all of these people and showing them the tactics, you see a lot of them are actually the way you're teaching it, you would teach more as like you're talking to people, not doing the rabbling on of the stuff that you don't really need to know to perform the task, if I understand Compton correctly, right?
Yeah.
So as you're teaching it, and like people are grasping on, you see people are going through it, trying to like figure it out themselves, doing small. You see one person like a little something erupts out of the ground, like just a little small piece of something. You see one person's like really excited going through it, and as you're like finishing this and you turn around and are about to head out, you see behind you Sinwil Satrak. Well,
Does he say something to me first?
he's about
Oh, okay,
as soon as
sorry.
you turn around and see him, well, I have to say, that is quite impressive what you just did. And even though the spell itself, and he looks up and points at your tower, is the impressive part, that is what I'm more interested in. That right there, all of those people and how quickly they caught on to it. We could use more teachers, more substitute professors like that. You were interested in the detect thoughts spell, was it?
Yeah.
Well, I'll make you a deal. I was going to have to make you work for it, but if you would agree to teach 1 or 2 classes while you stay here, and do what you just did there, we'll be able to provide that information for you without wasting your time.
Well, hot snot. I mean, yeah. I'm for it, right? As long as, yes. Okay. I'm learning I talk too much sometimes, so thank you.
Well, you said you had around 2 weeks, was it?
Yeah, thereabouts. Yeah, it might honestly be longer because we're waiting for our mutual friend, Mr. Durant,
Yes,
Fan,
of
right?
course.
But he might not be wanting to kick off as soon as he shows up. So we might be here a little bit longer. He's just supposed to be here in about 2 weeks or so.
Well, you look like you were in a rush, so I'll leave it at that. What we will do is I will gather the resources for you. All you will need will be provided. If you want, I can leave it in your tower, or we can leave it in one of the research rooms for you. And after today, if you could meet up with me, or maybe after tomorrow, and we could talk about when you'd be able to teach a class or 2 within the Hall of Wonders.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, just this is important to me. So, I run into one of your students there by the name of Tibbins. I don't expect you to know all of them, but maybe you know something about him.
Apologize, as you said, I don't know everyone in the school, but
Yeah, that's okay. He seems real eager, but he also seems like financially not. You know what I mean?
no, of course.
Yeah, and so I've got him helping me out, and I'm paying him for it, right? Because you got to earn your monies and whatnot. But I'm gonna need him if it's okay to get a little bit of access with me. I'm not gonna let him look into them books, but he's gonna be assisting me of sorts, so he can earn some extra money. Is that all right?
Well, I informed you yesterday that we would assign a research assistant for you all. If Tibbins is your choice, then we can assign Tibbins.
Okay, and he'll get the access we need to be able to fetch books and whatnot for us.
Well, you have the access. You will just have to.
Yeah.
He will be assisting you.
Okay, just making sure. Okay, cool. I'll put that down. I'll make sure to let the group know too. Thank you.
Well, enjoy the rest of your day. I'm going to take a look at this real quick, and then I'll get on with the rest of mine.
Absolutely, and tomorrow I'll put different rooms in there too, just so y'all can check it out.
Gives you a nod, and he walks on through the tower.
All right.
As soon as he's
Did
in,
Tibbins find me?
Tibbins will find you and give you your things. Yes, probably by the time you reach the main gate, because like after you did like the small course, he sees like you're leaving. He's like, just running through the crowd, holding your stuff, seeing you running. No, Miss Captain, sir.
This is great. Okay.
So you will have your hats and your eye patch of all of them. Very, very well done. You'll see the one that says "Get fucked" is just like has this nice like little rhinestone type thing going around the edge with like these little tiny spikes, like really angry eye patch.
I love it so much.
Yeah. But yeah, easy enough. You got all your things and you can head out into the town. And as you do, we will move over to the 2 associates who are within the forest going on the grand hunt.
Hunt.
You need to emphasize that H.
Hunt.
Or you can emphasize a C. That's also
Yeah.
fine. Yeah, your choice.
The silent C in hunt.
Yes.
Sometimes pronounced
Chunt.
chunt.
Oh, risky business.
See you next Tuesday, as my wife would say
Yeah.
at work.
That's what I say. That lady was such a see you next Tuesday.
C starts with an S, y'all. But just, you know.
Oh man.
So, Raina and Stoat, you find yourself within the Darren Woods. Very large, luscious woods. Not as dense as the last woods you were in. And Raina, you can tell right off the bat, same as well with Stoat, you spent so long, even though it was such a short amount of time, it felt like a very long time in there. That almost luscious lavender sweet smell that the other ones had is not there. This one seems to be a more mundane, very normalized woods. You smell the smell of the trees. You have like little whiffs of flowers here and there. When you come along a fresh spring, you have the scent of the rising water, but not the odd cacophony of almost music-like animals, you know, decadent scents just flowing throughout. And these are just a very standard wood that you would travel through on your day-to-day.
Mortal.
Boring mortal woods, yes. But you're all setting out, following the tracks every once in a while that you find them. With the shard wolf.
Yes.
Anything you're all doing and or talking about as you travel through the woods?
Okay, I'm stoked. I know that one of the options was to get an adult wolf and bring him back, but I don't like that option. We're gonna get the baby wolves because they said they were gonna bring them back to the woods.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know, kind of like, do you see anything for that? I still was looking for human tracks, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, right here. And Raina will point out like the track trail that she's been following. And well, also like every once in a while glancing behind us to make sure that none of the other hunters are cheating and following us.
Rolling a perception check.
Yep. $18.
18. Let me roll.
No, you don't have to roll because no one's following us.
As you're like standing there, just like looking around, you all of a sudden hear like further off, maybe 25, 30 feet, you hear a snap of a twig. And you turn around and you see once again that reddish bearded dwarf with like the runic symbols on there. And he's hiding really well behind that tree, but the guy he's strong armed into it is like standing on the stick looking at you with his hands out. Hi. Hello. Sorry. And you see the dwarf. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot them like a squinty look, and then loudly, or not yelling, but like to Stoat so that they could hear. Be like, I think this is the wrong trail. We shouldn't follow it anymore.
You see the dwarf. You're like, oh yeah. Definitely the wrong trail. We should probably go. And he points like way off in a direction far away from you all. We should probably go on that way over there. That looks like, and he like points at just like a random spot on the ground. Yeah, this looks like the way to go. And he starts like wandering further off into the woods. You probably see about 30, 50, 60 feet until they just slowly start to disappear into the woods.
Yeah. Like once I'm sure that they're gone, I'll resume the trail and be like, Stoat, keep an eye out. Make sure no one's following us.
Yeah, I will, of course.
And then when you are just wondering if they're still following you or not, you hear like far, far off in the distance, an echo, you hear that voice again of that individual who kind of got strong-armed to this. Ah! Just like you hear it scream further off in the distance, and you hear it, oh, come on, get back here! Just mumbling through the woods. They're screaming at each other, running around like idiots. You're easy enough to keep traveling your way through the woods. And you're just following the trail of the shard wolves, right?
Yes, but I will keep an eye out to see if any of the, like, what is it, trolls? Or
The rock chewer ogres, yep.
yeah, but to see if any of them, like, if any of their trail that I had seen at the beginning crosses over, just to keep it in my mind.
Yep, you can roll me a survival check.
16.
16. It's hard to tell as you're like looking at them. The rock chewer ogre is much easier to spot. The very heavy footfalls, you see them at one point, but you don't see them ever interacting, because at points in time the shard wolf kind of disappears, but you will catch back up to it. But when you catch back up to where the shard wolf tracks are, the bone chewer tracks have long since been gone, so you don't know if they're interacting, intermingling, or just traveling around these woods at some point in time.
Okay.
And after a while of traveling, you will all come to a very large, a very rushing, rapid waters. You hear them before you see them. As the water, you can hear it from the distance, just the torrent of water just rushing down, and you can hear the fall as wherever this water going seems to fall off a deep cliff, and you hear the constant banging of water against stone.
Okay. I think we'd approach. Would shard wolves be something that either of us know
Neither of you
about?
can both roll a nature check if you like. I would give Raina you advantage.
Okay.
But I can still.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Alright.
No. Oh, natural 20.
No, natural 20. You do know much about
Nice.
them. Shard wolves are an offspring, and the reason why you would know more about them is they come in very different forms. They are known well for their adaptiveness to the nature that is around them. If it's a more of like a rocky type terrain, they evolve into having more protrusions of like rock and shard and everything like that. Where you're from, where it's more ice and snow, they sometimes make like icicles form out of their body. They adapt with the nature around them. They are fast, they are nimble. Kind of like looking at the creek where you are, you're following the track, they lead up to the water, but then they all of a sudden disappear. You know that shard wolves have a natural ability that they can blink.
So they blinked across the water.
Yeah. What they can do is parts of their object they can actually shoot as projectile, and where it lands, they can blink to it.
Dang.
How about like a warp strike?
Yep.
They just kind of end here. I can see them in the sand.
I think that they just kind of blinked across this river, 'cause they can do that.
Stoat slowly blinks.
Yeah, kind of like that, but more like your whole body blinks and disappears, and then when, like, if you were opening your eye after the blink, you're somewhere else.
I don't know if I've ever seen anyone do that.
It's kind of like you know how Craig and I can do that thing where we like disappear into like mist and then show up somewhere else.
Oh. Are they magic?
Yeah, they definitely have some magic in them.
Oh.
They're not just like regular wolves, unfortunately.
So technically, couldn't you just go across the water that way?
Yeah, but how are we going to get you across?
Looking up and down the river, there doesn't seem to be a fallen tree over. Doesn't seem to be any kind of shallow crossing.
As far as you can tell, you could roll a perception check if you like.
I'll roll perception for that. 15.
With a 15, where you are, you don't really see any shallow spots. It seems to be very, very fast-flowing waters. You see one or two small rocks protruding out of the water, but there doesn't seem to be any like overhanging trees or fallen logs or anything like that. And with a 15, you actually do see both of you, because you have a passive perception of 16, Reyna. You see that Thunder Elf. You hear him before you see him, as he's like clanging up in this armor of like the bones and everything like that. He looks.
I got rid of him.
Oh yeah, sorry, the Thunder Elf. Yeah, sorry, the Goliath, the one with the blonde hair and the tight braids, walks up and like looks at it, and you see he's like looking down and just takes a step into the water, and just bloop, run. It gets pulled down the river and just shot off the waterfall at the end.
Oh, well, we don't want that to happen to you, so. But I think I have an idea. I have a hammer and I have python. If I could, and I have. Do you have rope?
Yeah. Keep it in my back here.
Okay.
I'll round up.
Well, Deanne fucked up my rope and then I never got a new one, so. So I can Misty step over there, and then I can attach the rope, or I can put a python in the between a rock or something, and you hang on to one end of the rope, and then we can make sure you get across. Okay.
Okay. That should work, right? Then I can just sort of use it like a tightrope.
Yeah.
Sort of. Can you like carry? So I mean, like you can't take me with you. Can you take the rope? Oh.
Yeah, I can take a thing. Because otherwise, if I Misty stepped, I would just go like right out of my clothes and my backpack and everything.
Rita discovers a new spell.
so
It's called Misty Streak, not Misty Step.
So you hang on to one end of the rope, and we'll unravel it all the way, and then I'll Misty Step over there with the other end of the rope.
Okay. All right. Let's try this.
Okay.
I mean, how bad? It's just water.
Yeah. Well, we saw that guy. And he was bigger than you are.
I know, but he probably just doesn't know how to swim.
Oh, you saw he was trying to swim, and the water just overpowered him and took him down.
He's like a water slide situation.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so I'd like us to go from over here where like the
yeah, move your token.
At the narrowest point.
Yep. And you will see, like, on the opposite side over here, the trees are very tall and very thick. They're quite sturdy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good. Okay. So I might not even have to hammer anything in. I could just tie a good knot around.
You have 50 feet.
Yeah, and it's only like 25 feet across. All right. So we're gonna unravel the rope. She's gonna hold one end, and I'm gonna hold another end.
Okay.
And then I'll pop across.
Okay.
Like here.
Yep.
And then tie. If there's a tree like right at the edge of the river,
yep.
I'll we have enough.
You have enough
slack.
Yeah.
So that I can tie, like I can wrap it at least twice around this tree.
Yeah.
Like how
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say you're pretty good.
just for security
Yeah.
purposes. Okay, so I'm gonna do that and then tie a good knot in it, but also hold it in case the knot should fail.
And what are you doing on your end, Stoat?
On my end, is this right here is
Well, if I had seen the trees, I had clearly seen the trees on the other side. I could leave the hammer and tighten with you.
Yeah, that's easy enough. Yeah.
Yeah. So and then you could, or we could bang it in before I go across.
no, Stowe has her own as well.
Oh, okay, good.
I'm just wondering. Okay, yeah.
Because then you would be able to, I think, get, even if you were in the water, you'd be able to like hand over hand it across.
Stowe would call out to Raina. Do you think it's a good idea to wrap myself in the rope too? I don't know, like, you know, get it in my belt loop or something, like.
I mean, maybe if you got it in your belt loop, then you could just slide over, like that. I don't know. You
well,
do
I'll just
whatever feels most secure for you.
I got this. It's fine. Stoke goes ahead and secures the rope using the piton. And
Okay, roll me athletics check.
put this die away. I'm sure that was a 6.
6? Yeah.
Plus athletics?
Yeah.
Okay, that's 11.
11. Yeah. You think it's in there pretty secure? You found a non-muddy spot, and this should do.
Yeah, it's good. I got it.
Okay, just don't let go of the rope in case one of the ends comes loose.
Yeah.
Because I can
course.
always reel you in.
All right, here we go.
Okay, so how are you walking across this? Are you shimmying underneath or walking on top?
She's gonna try and shimmy underneath.
Shimmy
And just
underneath. Okay,
pull herself along.
let me check something real quick.
Real glad you didn't decide to tightrope walk it.
Okay, so you're gonna be moving at half movement. And
Okay.
to make progress, you're going to have to make a DC 12 athletics check
Okay.
because you are walking underneath of it. So you're pulling yourself.
Okay. Alrighty. Athletics, you said again?
Yep, DC
Or
12.
acrobatics?
Athletics. Acrobatics would have been if you were walking on top, but you chose to pull yourself from underneath.
Okay. It's a 12.
It's a 12. That's a success.
That's a
Yeah.
Yeah. So you make it halfway across. So you're halfway across now, like looking at this. Let me check if what this thing does. Passive.
What thing does?
Don't worry about it. Okay, no
Piranha.
problem. So like the thing is, you're underneath and you're like getting hit by these torrents of water, right? As you're going, you're like slowly pulling yourself underneath and starting to think, was this a bad idea? Should I have just gone on top? Okay. So you're halfway through now, like the rope going like woo, 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 like slamming into the water as you're at the very lowest point. And you're looking through, you kind of like take that breath and you start to shimmy yourself across again. Roll me another athletics check to get the rest of the way.
That's a 10.
That is a 10. You see, you see her pulling going over, the water is just like slamming into Stowe and just like the rope is going. Urgh. Okay. We are going to roll the d20. If I get anything below a 5, this pitton's gonna go. 11. You see that you see on the other side, Raina, you can focus and see everything, but you see that pitton on the other end going like this in the ground as you see Stowe being pulled more and more into the water. All right, 1, more roll, Stout.
Changed out the die. Oh, yes. Okay, that is a 24.
24. Kind of like, whew. And all of a sudden, you just get that strength and you start to pull yourself across. Raina, do you pick Stout out?
Yeah, as soon as she's within arm's reach, I'll grab her and heave her to the shore.
As soon as you pull her out, you start to see the rope start to shake out from the pivot, go down. And you see, because you have high passive perception, because it's now so close, in the water below you all, just past where Stout was. As you get up on the shore, you see this creature just slightly, like, doing that little caressing up above the water, going through the water, and as the Stout gets pulled up onto the shore, it just keeps going down the river and disappears.
Okay, good. Hi. So, from this side, when I pull the rope, like, can we yank it hard enough to get...
Oh, the pitton gave out.
Right, okay, so
Yes.
then we'll grab the rope. Still, we'll have to get you a new pitton. And me a new rope.
You know, I don't know if I really like using those things. I heard they're handy,
That's fair.
but I'm all wet now and this sucks.
I will just I'm gonna gust her a bunch so that it dries her off.
Is this a warm gust?
I just love the imagery of...
It's as warm as the air is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't make it warmer or anything.
Yeah, it's weird. It almost sounds like as the gust of wind keeps going over you, like this ooh noise is like ringing in your ears that passes past your ears. Yeah, easy enough. You do the gust of wind for a long period of time. Probably it's gonna take you, because like the way gust works, right? It's not a constant form. Maybe like, how long would you do this for?
I'm throwing, like, I can just picture it as me, like, throwing handfuls of air at her. Just enough to get her less wet, like, more, like...
Probably about 5 minutes. You just keep going, like...
so that she's not dripping.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Takes you about 5 minutes, but you're damp, but you're not dripping anymore.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
They should have told us there was a river here.
Well, they didn't... That would be, I think, preparing us too much. They didn't even want to tell us what other kinds of animals were in the woods, so...
Okay. Can you see the tracks still?
Can I pick up the trail on this side?
Just making me another survival check.
And meanwhile, Stoat was
19.
instructed to look for people.
Okay, you can roll a perception check.
Thank you. 21.
21. As you're looking around, you don't seem to notice anyone. It seems almost like certain individuals were maybe following you or following these tracks, but it's a good guess because there's so few people actually going off. Others probably split off and are going after the rock shooter troll, trying to hunt that prey. So you saw two people hunting after you, but you saw one get scared off by you all and the other one go right down the river. So probably very few people left that would be going in the direction that you're going. And with your check, Raina, you're easy to pick up again. You see maybe another 15 feet off of the riverbank edge. You start to see where the tracks start to dig in once again.
Over here. Click on that. Okay. So we'll continue following the tracks then.
All right. And as you all head deeper into the woods, following more of the tracks, we'll go back to Craig. at the festival park grounds. So Craig, you and Elvin have been having a wonderful day. You both drank a little bit too much. As you were all laying there under the tree, trying to unwind and detox from your pitiful display would be the best way to say it. Your pitiful display at the drinking competition.
Shameful.
Shameful. Shameful is another great word. But after about an hour of relaxing and kind of him sleeping on you underneath the tree, Elvin will wake up, open his eyes. I apologize, Craig. It's just... it seems I drank a little bit too much too quickly.
I mean, that's all right. You know, we're here to have fun.
Speaking of fun, I have to ask. I didn't want to pry because it might not be my place to ask. You've been here, but you've seemed rather distracted.
Yeah. Well, yes. That's. Yeah.
If you rather go be doing something else, I'd understand. It's fine. We can go do anything else.
No. This is Okay, so I'm gonna say something, and it is me being totally honest with you. I'd like it a lot if you didn't look further into it.
That's fine.
I don't want to deal with the things that are on my mind right now. I'd rather have you on my mind.
Well, thank you. And no, I won't press any further. I just it is the way it is. I just worried about you, and it would have been bad of me not to ask.
I appreciate it, but no, that's. I will have to deal with that later tonight, I'm sure. I've only run from that for so long. But for now, I'm here to have fun. And I'm here to be with you and not think about that.
Well, the event that I want to go to doesn't start until later at night. It is held in that little makeshift pop-up bar over there. And he'll point at this little, not so much little, but you see that is a makeshift shelter. They have like wood floor planks laid down, upstanding, and then the almost like makeshift shamshackle roof laid on top. And you see there's a bunch of tables and chairs kind of set up. People are stopping in and having a drink, sitting there kind of like to relax and get out of the shade. Right over there is where they hold the knowledge contest late at night. That's the one I'm waiting for. So really anything up until then, if you want to stay at the festival, we can stay at the festival. If you wish to go and see anything else throughout the city Shaw Garden, we can do that as well.
Well, is there anything else here that you want to do?
Not in particular for myself. There's a bunch of little fairs and everything like that. There is the circus that comes into town, but they'll be here for a couple of days, so we don't have to go there today.
Let's go for a walk. We'll go look around.
All right. He'll stand up, kind of like wobble for a little bit, catching his legs back up, but after a while he catches his footing, and you can all start heading back out into the busy city streets of Shaw Garden. Anything in particular that you are looking into, Greg, or looking for?
No, he is. This is thoroughly a distraction. He just wants to be doing anything but thinking. He is making a point to try and stay out of shadows as much as he can.
Okay, no problem.
As much as he can without being weird about it.
Yeah, just roll me a perception check.
I'd rather not. It's 17 plus 5, 22.
22. You're able to keep like that passive eyesight as you're going to kind of keep an eye on where overhangs are, where tall buildings are casting shadow. You're able to nimbly avoid them without being obnoxious about it. You see far enough in the distance that you can adapt and adjust without it being awkward.
Spectacular.
Yeah, but Alvin will mostly be going through showing you the sights of Shaw Garden. Since you guys are up in the cliff top, he will take you to a couple of places, kind of like showing you just from the outside. Let me look at my map. He'll show you the Mithril Star. The Mithril Star is this very high-end, like, not gentleman's club, but just like a very high-end club where people go to drink, relax, you know, delegations and talks. Is where people go for business, you know, have high-end discussions and unwind from the view of everybody else. The other one he will take you to is the Odium. The Odium is very high up within the cliff top, right before the Knight's Court, and this is where a lot of the high-end artisans are located. And the Odium is actually the ginormous auction house, where when master craftsmen or people who are coming from the region are looking to auction off their things, when they have enough to auction off, this is where they do it, at the Odium.
He makes a note of all of these places just because, like, it's good knowing where things are, even if the likelihood of him ever going there is small.
And then you'll see kind of like these little spots where everybody is. One that would probably catch your eye just because of, you know, Compton. There is this little like upstanding where the Odium is. It's for the Parapist, the School of the Arcanum. They, unlike the Hall of Wonders, you can tell the way they are dressed. They are like very regal, have like the gold trimming around the ends of the robes, very built up stature, kind of like the puffed out chest. They seem to be of high regard of themselves, and you see like people will be getting in line and they have them hold this orb for a moment and it starts to like change a color. And some people, when it changes the color, they give them a look of like and shoo them away. Others, when they change the color, they bring them on to a next session. And it almost seems like people are going down this line of tests before you see a man up on a podium at the end sitting in a high chair, and very few people, if anybody, is making it all the way to this gentleman.
When he'll definitely like pause, because that's fucking weird, and he'll nudge Alvin. What's all that about?
Oh, yeah, yes, that's Parapis. It's the highest mage's school that we have in Shaw Garden. The elite of the elite, many go on to become either the Royal Guards or a part of the Council Progression as advisors. Many people save for a long time to even get into a trial of the tests. Very few, as far as I know, pass.
Seems like a whole lot to deal with just go to school.
Well, it's not so much the schooling part, it's the stature that's involved with it, the trying to go high above in station of Shaw Garden. Really, everybody aims to be a part of the Council Progression. That's where mostly the heads of the schools and the churches all gather, and then of course with the leader of the Shaw Garden.
I guess I could see why folks want that sort of thing.
It's a little...
That ain't for me.
Same as well. The fact that they charge so much just to try entry rubs me a little bit the wrong way.
Rich folks.
And you will see, like, there are a lot of people who are rich folk who are doing, but you will see people who are very, like, ramshackled, like, just down on their luck, like, type clothing, who will bring, like, either a younger child or whoever in with this very large, like, container of gold, will hand it over, and you see they don't even get past the first selection part, and then they are shooed away.
Craig just like starts walking away. He doesn't like. he realizes just kind of inherently there's nothing to be done about this, but it makes him a little ill.
Yeah, that's just a part of it. But yeah, he'll go around. He'll show you some shops and everything like that. Knowing you, only one shop would probably catch your eye. It's called Sweet Charms. It's on the busier market streets, kind of near where the entrance to Clifftop is. And you'll see as you look over, there are like a bunch of glass figurines in the window and these large chandeliers that are like, as you're walking through the street, the reason why it catches your eye is you see like this rainbow cacophony of color that the light has hit the building and it's like casting in front of the shop itself.
That's another one that I think he stops in front of just to like look for a second, because it's a pleasant sight.
Yeah.
But he doesn't linger too long.
All right. And you easily can just keep walking through the city streets. Roll me one more perception check.
I sincerely hope that this is nothing, right?
Once again,
but it's
roll
never
me,
it's never nothing.
Roll me a D100. Don't get above a 90.
Okay, well that's kind of in conflict with our what
Always high.
Sorry, don't get
Yeah.
then don't get below a 10. There we go, everybody.
Above a 90.
Don't get
I
below a 10.
wish that you just wouldn't say anything. Okay, holy shit. That's way closer than I want it to be. It's a 15.
It's a 15. All right, no issues. You keep walking through the streets and you have no problems. Just a joyous time going through.
Awful.
And if there's nothing else, then we would go back to our boy Compton.
Yup. Okay.
Everybody,
So-
just give me one quick second. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back in 1 second.
Guys, I'm eating a big ass cookie.
Where's the
Some ice cream.
fucking share for the class, asshole?
Should have sent it to all of us.
You got wheat cookies. My wife surprised me
do.
with it.
Did you see it?
I have some cookies right
I
here.
don't know if you saw it, but it's like an Oreo.
Oh,
Doesn't it look so
Guys.
unsuspecting?
yes.
Look at how big
Just
this
mix it
fucking
in with
thing
the
is.
other
Look at the
Oreos.
size of my
That's
hand.
incredible.
I
Look
want
at
it.
that orb of ice cream.
I want it so bad.
I want it
Wow.
so bad.
I'm
I
gonna
feel
tell
like a
you.
little kid watching like a grown ass adult get ice cream and you don't get any fucking ice cream.
Let me tell you guys, California's great.
I don't think that California is the choice.
Yeah, you're like one is like your regular ice cream, and you're like, well, you have to give it out to your diabetic.
I'm gonna hurt your lips.
I am back.
Okay.
So Compton,
Hi, DM Daddy.
you've gathered your resources. You've gotten your things. You've gotten your hats. You've gotten your eye patches. You have your poncho in tow, and you're walking through the city streets of Shaw Garden.
Yeah, so Compton looked like that at the moment. He's got his day patch, and he put on his gambler hat, right? He's got his poncho on. Realistically, Compton is trying to look like as run-of-the-mill as possible. He's really not trying to stand out. That's the intent, right?
Yep.
He doesn't want to look rich. He doesn't want to look poor. He just wants to look average. And that's his goal. So when I head out, my purpose at this point is, if I remember correctly, it's roughly an hour walk between the Hall of Wonders and the Filthy Flask.
Yes.
Cool. So Compton will, as he's walking, he's going to hold in his hand the stack of, what do we call them? Reviews? Is that what we would call it? What do you call those? Editorials? They're not editorials. Is it a review?
A review would be a good way of saying it.
He's holding in his hand the stack of unlucky line reviews that he and Reyna had written the night previously.
Yep.
And I'm going to
take what I assume to be longer than an hour because I'm going to zigzag around. And any location where a message board is available, Compton will post one of these reviews.
Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're going to find about 6 spots along the way just to post them.
I will post six of these then.
Okay, no problem.
When do I read this thing to you?
Read it right now. Yeah.
You guys, okay.
I'm going to even turn off the music for this one.
Oh shit. I'm not going to look at my camera. I hate this. Hold on. Okay.
It's just a little recap of everybody. They, who are all new, they stayed in this place as the Unlucky Line. They did this really good bit that they were reviewers when they entered. The owner of the establishment kind of bent over backwards to try and get a good review from them all, without knowing if they had any affiliation to any type of travel agency and or paper. And Compton, being Compton, actually did write a review for this place.
Yeah. Okay, so this is what the review says, folks. This is not a treat. I apologize in advance. Fuck it, though. Right? Okay, so the Unlucky Line. Traveling through Wilfrem can be a trying experience for even the most seasoned adventurers. The comforts of home, a warm bed, and a hot-cooked meal are few and far between. Well, let me assure you, my friends, that if you find yourself in Shaw Garden and in need of either, you will be pleased to know that an establishment such as the Unlucky Line is waiting for you. Nestled snugly in the coastal shelf district and centrally located to the various market areas, the Unlucky Line is a building much like any other. However, don't let its outward appearance fool you, as the contents within are worth your time and attention. Upon entry, we found ourselves ushered away from the hustle and bustle of Shaw Garden streets and into the warm embrace of ambient happy conversations and the aromas of freshly prepared foods. We were quickly greeted by the establishment's owner, a dashing individual called Lassim Gabold, who made every effort to ensure that we were comfortable and had our needs met upon arrival. After supplying our group with a listing of available food and accommodation options, Lassim placed our orders and continued making the rounds throughout the facility to ensure all patrons were equally served. Although the wait for our food was not long, the time easily passed, taking in the ambient nature of the establishment. To say the food looked as good as it smelled would be an understatement, and there were no words to express the exquisite taste associated with these meals. Our party, a group of varied interests, was not left wanting in the selection provided at the Unlucky Line. Whether it be meat, leafy green, root vegetable, or bread, every item was cooked to perfection with the appropriate textures, temperatures, and seasonings. This experience regarding meals was met at every instance, even when special requests were submitted and received without hesitation by the proprietor. On the topic of accommodations, the rooms that we found ourselves in were of the best quality. The doors were built of a sturdy nature with personal security an obvious consideration. The beds, also of a sturdy construction, are adorned with quality mattresses and fresh bedding for every new day or upon request if needed. The rooms themselves were of perfect size, neither too large nor too small, and contained any of the necessary items a traveler might need while abroad. It is without exaggeration that I go so far as to say that this was as close to home as I have felt while on the road. By way of the facilities, the standard pricing allows the opportunity to utilize a common restroom, which is suitable for most. Please note that for an additional fee, private restroom accommodations can be obtained, simply by requesting them from the proprietor. The staffing of the Unlucky Line is yet another opportunity to highlight and praise the establishment for its ability to attract the right people. Although not every staff member maintains the same charisma and sophistication that the proprietor has, each comes with a unique charm and character that is enduring. The staff displays a courteousness that is appropriate for such an establishment while also maintaining the utmost professionalism and discretion in their given area of expertise. To put it plainly, you would be hard-pressed to find better accommodations or experiences than the Unlucky Line. Whether you find yourself passing through Shaw Garden on your travels, arriving for the festivities around the Festival of the Evertide and Southern Winds, or simply in need of a staycation away from the monotony of your normal everyday life, the Unlucky Line is certainly suited for you. That's longer than I thought. My bad, y'all.
As you are putting up these boards, you'll see one or two people, and because it's a bit, you will hear one or two people go, "Oh dear, do you hear this? Private bathrooms." Down in the coast of Chef, what a steal! We must go. And like you see, there's probably about 3 or 4 people who are enthralled by the aspect of a private bath in your room, which, as we all know, is not provided at the Unlucky Line. Yeah.
At all. Lassim really should have read that.
And then at one point, a person would go, "Oh, I have a gluten allergy. Oh, that's so good that they have special requests for food."
Mm-hmm.
And they'll just
guys.
go
You should
on.
always take the opportunity to read those in advance. I'm just saying.
Easy enough to post them up on the boards and make your way over to the filthy flask.
So while I'm posting those up and walking, Compton is keeping an eye out for any of his street hoodlums.
Okay. Yeah, you can roll me a perception check.
Perceptione. I'm not that perceptive, y'all. Gross. 8.
At this point in time, you don't catch sight of anybody.
Okay. Then he just goes straight over.
Okay.
If he doesn't see anybody to talk to, he just goes over.
No problem. You're able to get over to the Filthy Flask, the very large ornate building in the center of all these other like shops and stalls, and some look residential, but not too many. You see it is the doorman is still at the front, but even just looking through the very large bay window, you see the mood is more of a sullen, like calm down area. The music is still going, but instead of like that upbeat rhythmic music that was always going in the nighttime, it's just more of like that midday bar, like coffee shop type feel right now at the moment.
Hell yeah. Okay. Does the doorman give me any troubles, or can I just walk in?
No, he just looks you up and down and then opens up the door for you.
Hell yeah. When I first walk in, I don't expect him to be here because I understand that he's doing covert operations down in the lower district. But do I see Norbix?
Do you try and go into the back side of the casino?
No.
You would not.
I'm just in the front side
Yeah,
right now.
then you would not see. You would not see him.
Okay. So I can remember the layout of this place correctly. Is the front the bar, the middle area is the casino, and then the back is the private area?
Yeah.
So do I have access to the middle area?
You have not tried to go into the casino part yet.
Okay.
The
Is
last
there like a
time
doorman?
There are 2 very large doormen. And how are you dressed? Like you have the poncho on. How would you describe your attire? Like you already described it. You're about mid, not lower class, but yeah.
Not lower class, not fancy. The thing that's important about it is, so like at a glance, the idea is that it doesn't stand out, right?
Yeah.
At a glance,
flashy.
it's just, okay, here's a guy. But if you looked at it, you'd notice a couple of things. It is definitely themed, like in terms of it is a put together outfit, right? It isn't just I'm wearing what I can. No, this is a choice. It is a selection. It is clean. It is of decent quality. So even though it isn't like flashy clothes, they are nice.
No,
right?
Yeah, you paid good money for the quality. So as you approach and you see the 2 guards, they'll like look you up and down for a while. Looking to try your luck today?
Yeah, you know what? I got me a habit with the dice, and that's the thing. But actually, my name's Compton Willer. I'm part of a group of individuals called the Expat Contingency. Today, I'm representing a smaller sect of what we get involved in, which is the distribution of goods for other entities. I'm here representing an individual putting together a distillery, and I actually met with Mr. Nordis the other day regarding maybe potentially purchasing some whiskey for the establishment here, and I'm supposed to come back and give more information.
Roll a persuasion check.
19 and 8.
You'll see the one who's like the far off guard on the opposite door, like the furthest door away from you. You see he's kind of like, as you were like getting really into your whole spiel, he starts to like glaze over for a moment, not paying attention, but the one individual who's fully focused on you, All right, yeah, no problem. I'll. You can go inside. You can gamble for a little bit. We'll inform Mr. Glenn that you're here, and if he's wishing to speak to you, then you will send someone to come and get you.
Perfect. And that's Compton Weller, expat contingency.
Of a subsect of yes.
Yep. Thank you. Look, I mean, we diversify our interests, right? Because, I mean, the market's going to get you if you don't, so.
Yeah. He'll head you inside and go, are you going to be trying your luck at any of the games, or are you just going to be waiting?
How does it look right now?
It's very quiet.
Is it actually?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's running. You see, unlike before where all the tables had dealers completely filled up, you see that there are a couple of the tables that have like a sign saying closed right now, but there are the tables that do have dealers open to them. It's just not completely full in full swing, but there are still tables and mostly every type of game is open. It's just not multiples of them.
Okay. And I hate to do this to you. What kind of games are available?
Yep. You have one there, which is like the Hands of Fate. With that one there, it looks like you have to try and draw your cards and match to a number. You see the standard one that is 21, where you're going to be dealt cards and you have to try and hit and then get to that one there. You see Liar's Dice, where there's these cups, and people have all the cups and they have their dice underneath of them, and you either have to try and lie about what your dice is or actually do have the appropriate numbers. And then you see that this one here, there is a spinning wheel, and you have to try and place, you have a wheel that goes in repeat of red and black, 1 to 20, and then you can place it on your number that you want.
Like roulette?
Exactly, yeah. The last one you see is looks like a little racing game where they have these rodents.
I need Stoke for that one. Okay. I hate to do this to you again.
Yeah.
Which one has the most attractive dealer? Male or female, don't matter. Who's the prettiest fucker working here at these tables?
Yeah, I'll just roll a d4. Keep it random. 4. That would be the roulette wheel.
We're going to roulettes, baby.
Yeah.
Can I smoke in here? I was given extra cigars.
You see that there are people who have been lighting up inside of here? Yeah.
Fuck yeah, cool. Compton pulls out one of the others, because if I'm not mistaken, Nordis gave me two more cigars.
He did?
Right?
Yep.
Okay. I pull out one of those. I'm going to look around. So hopefully somebody can cut the end off for me.
Yep.
I'm going to go up to the roulette wheel and spend my time there.
Okay. The minimum buy-in for this one here is 2 gold pieces right now.
We have 10 gold apiece. How much do we have?
25.
I informed them. My name. Sorry, I actually didn't get gamble here the other night. My name's Compton Weller. I actually have 25 gold on the house. In credit.
You see, she waves down one of the individuals, kind of has a little talk with them quietly, and he just gives a nod and points to you, and she'll give you 25 gold worth of chips.
Fuck yeah. Okay, cool. Two gold buy-in easy.
Yep. So what color and what number are you picking?
Is it just like roulette? I can go black, I can go red, I can pick a color and...
Yep.
Okay.
1 to 2 is going to be red, 3 to 4 is going to be black, and then after that, if you go a specific number, we'd have to roll the d4 and d20.
Black.
Black.
I'll just put 2 gold on black, yeah.
Red.
Shit, I lose it.
Well, better luck next time, dear. Would you like to play again? I really like men that like to risk it all.
Is it? Oh, yeah, sure. Can I double that down then?
Oh, of course. Of course.
So you like working here? Is this nice? I mean, it seems kind of slow. You work here at night, too?
Right now, I'm about mid-shift. I start now, and then I work into the evening. I don't go when it gets too rowdy, but I get the people who come in after work and everything like that, yes. Red again? I mean, black again?
Well, it was black last time. I mean, what would you bet
Red.
on?
You lose another 4 gold.
Another 4, so I'm down 6.
Yes.
I've got, what is that? So I'm down to 19 on the house?
Yeah.
Oh, Man, okay. You know,
Well, you know, they
black
say...
again, same.
All right.
I know. Look, I'm not a quitter.
Roll me a persuasion check when you ask if she likes working here.
Okay.
Just your general type of charisma type thing.
21.
21. I have to say, actually, it's really not too bad. Mr. Glim treats us all very well, gives us fair wages. Any tips we get from the customers are completely ours. As he says, we do the work to keep the customers coming, so if we get a tip, it means we just gave extra adequate service.
Phrasing, but absolutely. Okay.
Oh, look at that. Very well done. It looks like luck had to
Hey.
swing your way at least once.
At least once. Hopefully it's not the only time today, you know what I mean?
And you see another individual come down like, "Ugh." Bigger fellow kind of like sits down, looks over at you, and just, "Hey Tabitha, how you doing?" "Oh, hello."
Does she seem unpleased by this man?
Hey, you can roll insight if you like.
I'm so insightful, y'all. 11.
With 11, she seems to be smiling at the
Okay.
individual. As far as you can tell, like, she's being very courteous, just like she is with you.
I go, oh shit, Tabitha. I feel so bad I didn't even ask your name. Compton Weller. Sir, friend, what's your name?
Horace is my name. I'm a regular patient in here. You know, quite the deep pockets. Some might call me a whale, right, Tabitha? And just been seeing Tabitha here for weeks now, and still haven't been able to talk her into a drink.
Well, with the amount you're spending, I don't know if you can afford a drink.
Hot damn. Hey, Horace it was.
Yeah.
She'd be bad at her job if she took that offer. Right. The real trick, man, is to get her interested enough to ask you for a drink. Know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Tabitha!
Yeah. No, not like
I'm
that
a
though.
firm and gentle kisser. Just
That's
so you
not
know.
the way to do it, Horace. Horace, god damn it. Okay, look, Tabitha, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get you accosted in such a way. I don't know the nature of your relationship.
Next, I'm about to roll the wheel. Please, whatever you need. And
He was like, black. Lucky number 12. That's how many times I've
Wait a
seen
second.
Tabitha this week.
Horace, we got to talk about your gambling problems, and that's not necessarily a problem. The money don't go to her. If you want, we'll have a conversation later. Red, though.
all right, goes on black. 18. And she just both takes money. You see Horace dropped a good amount of chips, and he's like, "Oh,
Darn. I'll get you
what
next
is-
time, Tabitha.
yeah."
Just so I know, I lost 6, and then I put 2 on and 1. Is it an equal win back? So I got 4?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, isn't he win
Okay.
back? Because you're only doing black or red, right?
yeah, okay. So I lost 2 more.
Yeah.
So 6, 4.
You lost 8 total, and then you won
Yeah.
4 back. So you lost.
Got it.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna look around. I'm smoking my cigar. I sit back. Is there like a server walking around? Can I get a
Yep.
drink, or do I gotta go
Very
to the
easy
bar?
enough to wave someone down.
Yeah, I'm just gonna gesture somebody down.
Yeah, easy enough.
They come by, but like, hey, yeah, no, actually, I'm trying to get a whiskey. You got anything out of Corson?
We have heard talks that we may be getting a shipment in. It won't be for at least a couple of weeks, I don't think, but it was something we've been talking about adding to the menu. So if you come back in a couple of weeks, we should have something of that. We do have some, though, from Hayfall, very, very well aged.
Tabitha, is the Hayfall whiskey good?
No, it's very nice.
Do you drink it?
I've had it once or twice, yes.
Okay, so it's not your favorite.
I don't usually drink on the job.
I'm not asking him. No, I'm asking because I want to order for me, but I don't want to order trash.
Well, if you're looking for the top shelf, then the Shaw Guardian Shade would be the one you'd want. Very smoky.
Shit, I
and
want
smooth.
that then.
Yeah.
I like smoky. Can we do that?
Yep. You will order it. You see, as soon as you do it, one more round, she starts calling in for another round.
Red again.
Right again.
2 again.
Black again. Horace.
This is why I don't go gambling.
And then Horace just puts it on a pure number, not trying to get the max payout. He's going to put down 8. 9, so close. And the horse like, stands up, walks away. Oh, all right, I'll get you next time, Tabitha. I'm topped out. And kind of like gets up, walks away, and starts walking out of the bar, walking out of the casino.
Tabitha, I think I'm starting to understand what the problem is. He come in here, he only bets twice, and he's tapped out.
Oh, you see, he dropped
That
like a
ain't
lot
good.
of coin.
Did he really?
Yeah, he dropped probably
Oh,
at
man.
least about 40 gold pieces while you were just sitting there in 2 rounds.
Oh my God. Tabitha, you might not do so bad with a man like that. Look, do you see how much money he spent to get your attention?
I know. I'm wondering when it's going to all run out, because honestly, he's lost a lot.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe if you gave him your attention, you wouldn't gain a little weight, and then he could buy you something nice, like a coat. Do you like coats? Coats are nice.
Are you offering to buy me a coat?
God, no. I mean, look, you look like an independent woman who could take care of herself. I don't need to buy you none. Besides, you got Horace.
All right, that's fine. And as you're like
Do you
saying
want
that,
you don't? I know you don't drink on the job. You got like a soda water though, because it's weird to drink alone.
and
Don't
as you say that, she like stands straight up. Any other bets? And she gets really like focused on her job as this very slender type individual, very well dressed in like a button-up vest, comes behind you. Mr. Compton Weller, was it? Mr. Nordis Clem is ready for you whenever you are. Your Shaw Garden shade will be delivered to the room.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much. And I stand up. Does it register to Tabitha that I'm actually going to go talk to the boss now?
You see, she has a surprise look. Like she can't even hide it for a moment. Like, oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. You make your money on the tips, Tabitha? Is that what I heard?
Yes.
Okay. You can take the rest of my house money. That's for you.
So you just slide over the rest of your chips to her? Before you leave, you will get a note, which we will reveal a little bit later. She folds up a little note, slides it over to you.
Delightful.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're taken up into the back room, up towards the door. You hear the knock on the door. The individual knocks on the door about 3 times, and you hear the voice, "All right, please enter." And with that, as you enter into the office of Nordis Glen, we are going to take a small break there, everybody.
We got to pee, y'all.
All right, everybody, we will be back in about 15 minutes as we take a break. Thank you all for viewing in, and we'll get on more adventures after that. When we get back, we're going to be jumping back to the hunt.
Yeah.
My God, we go back on that after the womp womp. You need to tell this one, Em. You need. Oh no, sorry, 3-person. Boop. There we go. Oh man, Sinwell. It's like the opposite of Sinbad. Oh boy. All right. Yeah. Inspiration. No, you never use it. I stopped giving them because I like when you're like, why do you give inspiration? Because you never use it. All right, back to the game. So you've all just crossed this torrent of water, these rapids that were just splashing over the waterfall. You see the cliff where the individual like shot off the side. You see the fall was probably a good 60 feet down to the landscape below. You're up more on the higher ridge, traveling deeper into the woods. You've picked up once again the footprints of this larger shard wolf that you've been following. As you head deeper into the woods, just taking in the springtime breezes, seeing that the trees, though not completely in full bloom, have started to grow more of their leaves. Many are still just budding. Many of the flowers at this point, because it is in midday, have started to recede. But anything you'd like to talk about, anything you do as you follow the tracks deeper and deeper into the woods? Yep. Yep. You can roll me a survival check again. 27. You definitely do notice. You start to see, once again, the way you can tell with the shard wolf is they have almost like this long claw that comes out of the rear of the paw that almost looks like a knife that drags through the ground. But as you are going through, you see that there are other paw prints kind of intermingling and crossing paths of this larger paw print. You can definitely tell that there are more wolves in the area. And you do know, because you rolled so well on your nature check long ago, shard wolves are an evolution of wolves. So it is not unheard of that they are the leader of packs of just a subspecies of wolves that have the ability to evolve into shard wolves as they grow onto them. Oh, one second. Can you guys speak again? Oh my God, 1 second. Again.
Do drugs, but
Yeah,
not
they can
me,
hear you-
because
yeah, they
I
can hear you
get
now with
paranoid.
drugs.
We
Yeah.
like drugs.
Jeez. God. So
Shunt.
with your roll, yeah, once again, you can tell there is
Which was a
definitely
27 because they missed it.
Yeah, with the 27, you definitely know that there is a wolf pack that is roaming with this shard wolf. Almost, they are leading behind, and it's because you rolled so high with your 27. You see that there is there is the footprints of the shard wolf, which are rather big. Another set of footprints that are rather big as well, and behind them you see these more normal-sized wolf tracks.
Okay. Is there any, aside from the size,
Yep.
is there anything that would distinguish them from regular wolf? Do they have any additional, I don't know, toes or something?
Yeah, yeah. Like, what do you mean on the other wolves or the shard wolf tracks?
Like the shard wolves.
Yeah, like I said, they have the very distinct like claw mark on the back of the extra heel
Right,
toe,
right.
and then
Yes.
every once in a while you'll find like in the footprint like an embedded rock that in one of their footprints.
Okay.
So you definitely know that the shard wolf is meeting up with whatever this herd of other beasts are.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll point that out to Stoat as well. But continue tracking.
I mean, I haven't seen anybody else following us. Not
Good.
since the river.
Yeah, hopefully they got caught up by the river. I do worry about getting baby wolves back across the river.
Well, can't they just... Oh, they wouldn't blink with us, would they?
And I don't know that baby wolves would be able to control their blinking as much.
Think you could talk to them and try and help them?
Maybe. I mean, we could definitely try.
And
We just
That
need
sounds-
like one. If we have like a whole bunch and try to like get them to jump across the river, like one's got to make it, right?
Yeah.
All right.
both of you can roll me a nature check.
Oh, natural 20.
8.
Rolling hot today.
Yeah, really.
Raina, you would know with your hunting, because you guys are on the upper ridge and you saw where that waterfall was. If you're able to find a path down to the lower shelf of this woods, then you would probably be able to walk across a calmer stream.
Oh, okay. Yep. That makes sense. Gravity.
Yes. Gravity and water currents.
All right, cool. We'll continue tracking then.
And as you're tracking, you're starting to see there's smaller game that have been chewed up, like parts of them that are left that have been dragged off, kind of following where the footprints of these wolves are going. You start to see that where the larger one is very much on a path, not veering off. But you see like the smaller footprints are starting to veer off, going in other directions, and then every once in a while merge up with this larger wolf. As you keep going, you start to see this rocky crag coming up over the tree line and a sheer cliff going up a good 75 feet. So you can see it above the tree lines as you're encroaching. And it seems to be the path that these footprints are going towards.
Okay. From my knowledge
Yeah.
of these wolves, would they tend to make a den, like kind of in a cave, like at the bottom of this sort of thing, or like in a higher area, like on top of this cliff?
With your knowledge, you know that they most likely would find burrows within them and then either expand them, like charred wolves have the ability that they can actually move earth slightly. So they would kind of burrow into there and make caves within on the base.
Okay. I think we're getting close, so.
Should we move in quiet?
Yeah. I'll try not to snap any branches or anything.
You can both roll me a stealth check.
This is gonna be the one that I fuck up. No. It's not bad. Stealth. 15.
Okay.
22.
15 and 22. All right. You both are walking up very quietly. Raina, you make a little bit of shuffling because you're so focused on the tracks leading the hunt that you kind of step through some foliage without realizing. But as you stop and take in a deep breath, nothing seems to be in your general vicinity that seems to have been set off. You walk up, and now you're starting to get closer, and you're getting towards the base of this sheared rock wall. And you know you're getting closer and closer to the edge, and you start to see the trees are starting to thin out, and an open view is starting to more present itself.
I'd say before we get into the open area, just staying just within the tree line, I'd like to just survey what's ahead of us and see if we can see any like an opening in the cliff face or any sort of that hunt, like prey detritus that might be going in that direction.
Okay. Roll me a perception check. Are you doing anything, Stoke?
Well, we're further up, like we're high up right now.
No, you're just on you're on the plains right now. You're encroaching into this like almost sheer rock wall that goes straight up.
Okay.
So you guys are in the tree line.
Keeping lookout, seeing if there's anybody else coming up on us.
Okay, you can roll me a perception check as well.
Mine was a 23.
23.
9.
9, you don't notice anybody else. And as you roll, Raina, as you're all sitting in the tree line, you're able to see a wolf off in the distance, kind of running away from this little hole in the cave wall,
Okay.
in the stone wall.
The hole is where the big one is.
And you see, like, laying right near where the hole into the rock wall is this giant lumbering wolf, just kind of like laid down with his paws, kind of like looking around, sniffing, and then goes back to laying.
Okay.
What would you like to do? As it seems to be, these are where the tracks go into. For the sharp.
Without saying anything, I'm just gonna nudge Stout and point to those two wolves that I see, but particularly the one that's laying in the entrance to the what I assume is the den entrance.
Is so staying at it, and she's wondering if they're catching our scent. Are they downwind from us?
As you can tell with the stealth roll that you all rolled, the one started to pick up his nose and start to sniff around. Didn't seem to catch anything. It's probably a good guess that you are all up downwind.
What do you think? What do you think their best sense is? Think they're gonna see us first or smell us first?
With the way that the wind is coming, I think that probably they'll see us first. Grim, are there any? I assume that there wouldn't be any, like, prey animals in this area because they'd know to stay away from these guys.
When you were tracking, you saw that a little bit further back there was some prey-like tracks, like rabbit feet, deer feet, a little bit further back. But as you're like standing in here close, you can definitely tell there seems to be no other foot tracks than the wolves. If you wanted to find any type of prey, you might have to double back just slightly to find something like that.
Actually, no. I think that what I'd like to do is I have like my raggedy set of clothes that I had replaced. And I want to see if I can sneak around to the side of the, like,
okay, yeah, I got it.
Let me see where, like over in to the right here, in those trees, I guess.
Click on it where you said.
I don't know how to do that.
Just hold the left click button on the map.
Oh, okay.
And it'll automatically ping.
Yeah, like in this area.
Okay.
Maybe a little further back than that.
Okay. Roll me one more stealth check just as you get that close. Easy enough to put your clothes down there.
15 again.
15. Once again, you see both of you, like as you're going in that direction over there, it like peeks its nose up, takes a smell, but doesn't seem to catch anything right away.
Okay. So I'm gonna leave my clothes like over here ish, and then like in a tree or something.
Yep.
Maybe a little off the map.
Yep.
And then go about 30 feet away, more towards where we are now.
Okay, you can move if you're moving. You can move your token on the map.
Yeah. So I would like leaving him over here somewhere, and then going somewhere like over here.
Yep.
Just so that I'm like 30 feet within 30 feet of these clothes.
Okay.
20. Yeah, that's good. And then I would like to create a gust of wind that will bring the scent of my clothes to this wolf, clearly coming from that direction.
So you want to keep like blowing a little small puff of wind from behind it towards it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. Roll me. What would be on this one? Just roll me a d20, and you can add in. Your spellcasting modifier is wisdom, so use your wisdom.
Okay. Uh, 15 again.
15. With a 15, because you're trying to get its attention, you do. So with that for 15, and you're trying to blow it towards this wolf, right?
Yes.
You see the wolf like stands up, peeks his ears like, and then it will start to head over in that direction. And did you put the clothes up high, or did you put them like just at the base?
In a tree.
Oh, in a tree up high. Okay.
Yeah.
No problem.
Okay.
And you see it's starting to like go around, and it's like prowling and trying to like, now it's catching the smell, like trying to find what is going on. What are you all doing?
Stowe can see this, right? She can see the wolf move out.
Yeah.
All right, and then I'm going to go back to Stowe.
Oh, the moment that she sees the wolf moving, she is. All right, here we go. She's gonna start moving towards that den.
Okay. And then there is that other wolf over to the side, right?
Yeah, you see he was going off he was heading in that direction.
Still can't see it. So
She was heading away from the...
Yeah, it was heading away.
Oh, okay. So then if they're both away from this entrance, then I think that we should sneak in. I'll sort of be like, all right, Stowe, let's go.
And Stowe, taking a cue from Reyna, is going to drop a piece of a ration, the last piece of fox that she has. Just drop it where they were. Start moving in.
Okay. Roll me both stealth check as are you guys like doing half movement, or are you guys doing full movement?
I think we try to get there as quickly as we can.
They're distracted, right? So.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Since you are going to go straight up, just roll me just a normal stealth check then, because you guys are like moving your normal movement, but trying to go as quietly as possible.
That's 16. This
Stealth 4. Yeah, so mine's 18.
18. Okay. You're both good. You make it halfway there in one. Roll me one more stealth check as you are still going, or are you guys? Yeah, you would roll at disadvantage if you're using the dash action though. But you guys are just like taking a normal pace, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So roll me one more stealth check as you're trying to get into the cave entrance.
15.
Okay.
18.
18. And you both make it. You can make it that far if you'd like.
Okay.
Yeah. I personally would like to let me get that far. I think that would give me hopefully line of sight on the big line of sight.
And what we will do is real quick, I'm going to check with this creature. Okay. You both get in, and as you're going into the mouth of the cave, you'll see that this creature seems to be not distracted anymore.
Oh no.
Move your tokens. You can go into the cave. You're gonna make it to the mouth of the cave, but this thing is as you get into the mouth of the cave, you see this thing is turning around, grabs like a tattered off the off of it, and starts to head back. It just can't move the full way, but it's turning around, pretty much going halfway. As soon as you guys get in the mouth of the cave. Let's see. What are you all doing?
We can see that it has turned towards us.
You saw it like turning around, starting to like crawl its way back, like walk its way back, kind of with the tattered cloth in its mouth as you're all heading to the mouth of the cave entrance. As you all head inside, you can see that it is a very compact like tunnel. Very low light lit in here. Only the sunlight coming from the outside is coming and peering directly into where you are now. Which then I will now go like this because you are inside of the cave.
Shit.
So as you're in the mouth of the cave, you can see from the outside that these are just completely almost like dugout type walls. Everywhere you're looking around, you hear the like the growling, almost like purring of beasts all throughout the cave, just almost like echoing all over the place.
I think does it look like where would they generally keep like their little babies? Like probably like the deepest portion of
because you rolled you rolled so high in shard rolls, you know they keep them near the back of the cave, usually protected by the mother.
But it looks like coming in here that it's like a two-way fork here. Would either of them be like going up or down, or are they kind of flat?
You can roll me your perception check with disadvantage because you guys don't have any light, if you'd like to see which way is going which.
Yeah, well, that is a 10.
With a 10? With it, not too hard of a check. You got a 10. You can tell that this way is going upwards, and this way is going downwards.
Okay.
So with it, and once again, because you have such high with your nature check, it would make more sense that they would try and build up, so that if there ever is like raining or flooding or anything like that, they would want to try and keep dry.
Yep, so that's more likely where they would keep their...
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And I would like to remind you of an ability you have.
All right.
You should impart upon the folks at home what session number this is, and how many times you've used.
How many times I've used this ability?
Zero at this point.
Zero times.
Her
Zero
custom,
times.
her custom race ability of being a thunder elf. Yeah.
Hold on, I have to read it again.
Love it.
It's tremor sense.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
It's not even my race.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna write it at the top of my page right here.
Good. I appreciate that.
I've got how many charges I have in my gloves, and then also tremor sense now.
Yeah.
Great. All right.
Oh, so good.
I'll use that.
Okay. All right. So within the range. Yeah. You are going to detect right there a little scuffling of feet, barely moving, almost like a weird twitches going on, and then you will feel very
like a puppy
large.
thing?
Kind of like a puppy dream. Yep, best way to describe it. You will sense in this direction. You can see the pinging on the map. A very large, heavy fall of like tremor, and then little tiny pitter patters. Bitty pitter patters.
That's what I want. Okay. It's sort of like in the middle, Grim. All right, so I guess I'll to stoke a if we're right next to each other here. Just like motion that we're going in the certain direction.
Okay.
So it's like mid boat, ready to throw a rock. Oh.
Okay.
She puts it down when you start flailing at her.
And we'll start creeping in the upward direction. You said this way was the upward direction?
Yep.
Yep, okay. We'll start going that way.
As it gets darker, Stoat just starts. She's stuck to you. She's always some part of her is touching you at some point.
Yes, well, that's good because we won't be able to see each other.
You're both going like this through the dark current, like. All right.
I have dark vision.
You do not.
Okay.
Not with
You
this
do
race.
not?
Nope, not with this race. She doesn't have dark vision. What she can see is what she can see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Just one square at a time.
Yep. So you are all taking your time going through. So you're gonna have to roll stealth checks with disadvantage going through this cave because you cannot see where you are stepping.
But advantage because she's got inspiration. I'm kidding.
She's got tremor sense where she can detect movement.
Yeah, so I'm going to continue trying to
Disadvantage.
the movement. I've got that was a 9. A 9 for...
It's an 11.
It's an 11. You start to hear as this one behind you with the tremor sense, you hear the and you start to feel the sleep dream. Actually, it was me -5. You're okay because sleeping. It's -5. You both are going through. You hear like it's starting to stir as you hit a rock and you scuff the walls. You're having a rough time going through, but so far you're going undetected.
Great. So again.
You
How far
move your
can we
distance.
make it?
So it's once again. So here's the thing: if you were going to go half your movement going forward, you guys will do a straight stealth roll. If you guys are going your normal movement, it will always be disadvantaged. So you can move the whole 30 feet going this one.
Oh, okay. Well, then after this, I think we're gonna just go slow.
Okay.
Because at this point, we've already made it in.
Okay.
So we'll go.
And you'll feel in
So
your
it's
tremor
right on
sense.
her.
Yep.
Right there. Is your tremor sense.
Okay. So then we'll go half our speed.
Roll me yourself again.
18.
12. Oh, is it disadvantage?
No, it's just normal.
No, because we're going slow.
As you are all walking in that direction, so you're only going half feet. You get about there. You can sense the creature, like the moving, but as you're moving forward, you can hear the scuffling of rocks moving around. You hear the whatever it is takes one step forward in your direction.
Okay.
Real quick, what are you all doing?
Stoat has a dagger out. She doesn't know what's happening, so she's only knows one thing.
Yeah.
You guys probably have one action of stuff to do. What are y'all doing?
I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals, but I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna cast it.
Okay. As you cast it, you will hear the voice from the back goes,
Fresh prey walks into the den, making it easy for us, are we now?
you hear the doof of the footsteps, and I need everybody to roll me initiative.
Do we roll or do you just roll
You're
it?
gonna roll it because the bot keeps getting broken.
Because you give us... Oh man, I rolled 12. Okay, fine.
Here we go.
All right, and this one will roll initiative.
Comes through.
Yep, they're coming through. Did you click on your token though? Yep, it all came through.
Oh.
Sending. There we go. And with that, you see the lumbering wolf just off in the darkness from all of you. Just you can hear the gets starting to like ramp up, and I need both of you to make me a DC 12 dexterity saving throw as you hear that. And then you feel the wolves are like these shards of like rock shooting all past you, cutting you up all over.
All right. Dex save.
Yep.
Oh,
16.
no, that's a 9.
All right. So Stoat's gonna take half damage, and Reyna, you are going to take full damage and be knocked prone.
Okay.
Oh, 25 points of damage. Almost
ouch.
max damage on this thing as the wolf is just like all over. And because you're just in this bottleneck of cave walls, you're just getting cut up to pieces. So you're only going to take half of that at 12 points, Stoat. But Reyna, you're just like completely cut up and knocked prone as you hear the voice.
The horde will eat well tonight.
And that is the end of its turn. Reyna, and I'm gonna roll some perception checks.
Hold on. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna use
-5. Okay. So he'll hear that one. And -5 on this
no
one.
one's gonna hear. I mean,
'Kay.
please. Okay, so I'm going to use my action to turn around. And is it narrow behind us? Were we following the wall?
Yeah, you can see. You only have about a 10-foot gap.
Okay, great. So I'm gonna turn around and use my action to set a hunting trap behind us
Okay.
for anything that might come up from that direction. And like close enough that Stoat can see what I'm doing so that she doesn't step in it. And then I'll use my bonus action to tremor sense again.
Okay. You can feel that the one that was at the mouth, at the side of the cave, off of that other branch, has gone up and is starting to move.
Towards us, like in this direction.
Hard to tell right now, but once it starts moving, you'll be able to tell which way it's coming.
Okay.
And what trap did you set up specifically? The bear trap?
I don't know. My inventory just says hunting trap.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
No problem. All right. And where on the map did you set that up? Just directly behind you?
Yeah.
Just ping it on the map and I'll draw a square.
Right here.
Right there? Yeah, no problem.
In between those two, if I could. But yeah.
Okay. Still.
Still can't see it.
Nope. What you can see is what you can see.
And she all she can hear is growling.
No, you heard like this a thunderous roar almost directly in front of your face where these shards of stone just pelted into your bodies.
Ugh.
You definitely felt where they came from.
Still seeing that, she was hiding, she was been behind Reyna this whole time. Just seeing that Reyna had really taken a good beating there. Actually tries to get in front of Reyna a little bit, protect her.
Okay.
But now I can see like a little bit of the
You
ring.
can, you can see, like, you can feel the heavy breath, like, on your body, and just like the bits of fur just coming into your peripheral vision.
All right, she's going to trip attack what she sees in front of her.
Okay. With it, you're gonna have disadvantage on all your attacks because you have no light source. So.
So it's being brave.
Okay.
Disadvantage, you say?
Yep.
Okay, let's check this out. Alright, so she's got her dagger. She's gonna pull out the rapier. And she's gonna take the first hit, the trip attack with the rapier. Alrighty, disadvantage. Oh, okay. That's a 12.
A 12. As you like cut into it, you feel like cling as you almost like hit stone and your dagger bounces off.
A second attack with it. I guess I don't trip attack until when you hit the weapon,
yep.
yeah, so I'm fine. Alright, so she's taking a second rapier attack.
Okay.
Or second attack. Another 12.
Once again, sting, finding all the hard spots. It's hard to like find a target where you not just keep hitting off onto it.
Okay. Action surge. One more attack. No, natural one.
Okay. And with that, all right. Anything else?
A bonus action.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have your
The
bonus
dagger.
attack. Yep.
Okay, all right. With the dagger, now that she's used to these things, it hits for. She has to hands daggers out. 20 something.
Yep, definitely hits.
23.
Yep.
Dagger's a D4 plus 5. Alright, that's a 3. It's 8.
8 points of damage. Okay. You make a resounding hit into it as you like go into the side. Seems as prey has bite. Reyna hears. And Reyna, you will hear as this thing is going to move as quickly as it can. 15. And you feel with your tremor sense it is the creature that was asleep is moving in your direction. All right, the Shard Wolf again. Let's roll a d6. One does not get it back. It sees the one directly in front of it and is just going to chomp down directly on Stoat. For it would be 10. It does not. As it's like reaches in, you can feel like the stone and jagginess rubbing up against you, and it's almost like trying to shove you into the wall. Reyna.
I am going to step up here so I can see what's going on.
Okay.
And I'm going to I will shocking grasp this guy.
Okay.
But I don't have it up. Hold on. There it is.
And this will be once again a roll of disadvantage because you're fighting completely in the dark.
Okay. There it is. Okay. Well.
12. You like go up to reach into fur, like you're just about to grab, you like grasp one of the stones and it just shifts out of the way.
Okay, hold on, let me mark off.
Fighting in the dark's hard.
Yep. And
no kidding.
Actually, you have a tremor sense. That would have been a normal roll because you can see where the creature is. The tremor sense. Never mind.
well, I don't remember what I rolled.
No, you just rolled 1. You rolled a 12, so you can roll. Oh no, you don't remember what it was. So
yeah, I don't
just
remember what the other
re-roll
one was.
Just roll 1 dice. Just re-roll. That's my fault. Hey, bro, we make mistakes. Mistakes happen.
That's a 21.
21 definitely hits.
Okay.
Fuck him up.
Then what's the 2d8? So that's 6 damage.
6 points of lightning damage. Okay.
Yep.
And does he have to make a roll because you just use the shocking damage one. Never mind.
Yeah.
That is completely different.
He can't take reactions until the start of its next turn. And no, that's what it says. Yeah. Okay. And can I do another attack? I don't know how. I don't usually attack with spells. Okay. Okay. Then how much does it take to light a torch? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, then that's it. That's it for me.
Sorry. All right, Stowe is attacking straight up because that's the only thing she knows how to do. Disadvantage because it's dark. With the rapier. Question: if I use precision attack, can I also use a trip attack? Should it hit? Sorry. I'll roll while you do that. That was a natural one.
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, I saw it. I turned it back on for some reason. I muted my mic.
Okay.
Stack. You can only use one maneuver per attack.
Okay, got it. Well, that was natural one.
Natural one. Okay.
The rapier.
Yep. You guys are just having a real rough time on this creature.
All right. Second attack. She's gonna add the trip attack to it. It was a 16 plus.
Yeah, hits.
8.
Strength check.
Okay.
18.
Give me a sec here. 18.
Yeah, 18 would hit your DC. So
Dare.
as like you swing into it, you slam into like one of the stone shards, and it kind of like gets pushed sideways, but it's still holding its ground.
All right. Well, the rapier is a D8, so that's going to be 8 plus another 8, which is going to be plus 5.
And don't forget, you
16
do have
damage.
something.
And she's going to add her trick attack. So it's already
Sneak
at a
attack.
16. Sneak attack. That's what I meant to say. You guys, I've been a rogue for maybe a month.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a 19 altogether.
19 altogether. Ooh, that's a rough hit. All right.
And then she's gonna take a bonus action and hit the dagger again.
Okay.
Okay. 11 plus 16.
16. You're like slamming, shearing on the rock, and you feel flesh just at the end of it. Like you just hit it.
Oh! Oh wait, fuck, that went everywhere. Okay. That's a 5.
5 points of damage. Okay. As you're like letting off of the dagger, you can start to feel blood starting to run down your dagger in your hand as you pull back. This creature definitely seems bloodied. This one here is going to go full run into the back. First creature is going to see is Reyna.
Wait, but it went on my trap.
It did. So the DC 13 Dex saving throw.
Yeah.
14 as it like boof, bounds right over. You can hear the foot like whoop whoop whoop, and right before it hits the trap, you can feel it jumps over, and it's gonna have an advantage because of bite pack tactics now for 12 as it leaps in and goes and just lands right beside your trap and just misses. This one here now is going to have disadvantage on the check. So you here once again, because you have that spell up and active, it goes as
Yes. More. Help me, brother.
and it will take a bite. 20 on the closest one who just shocked it. You both did really bad. 1 to 2 is going to be Stowe. 3 to 4 is going to be Reyna.
Yeah.
As a bite for 20, for 9 points of piercing damage as it like sinks into you and it slams you in the wall trying to shove you down. I need you to make a DC 14 strength saving throw. And let me roll that
Okay.
D6, see if it gets it back. No, it doesn't. Okay.
Strength save. 15.
15. All right, yeah. You hold your ground as it's like sliding you through the ground, slamming you into the wall, but you're built of tougher stuff than this. All right, Rena. You can feel like the breath like of the one in front of you.
Yeah.
And the one behind you is just agile, looking to fight, but it's very small in comparison.
Great. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna whack it with my quarterstaff and mark it as my favored foe.
Okay. For sure.
Which I should have done last time but forgot about. Okay, so I'm gonna whack it,
Yep.
maybe. Yeah, it's a 21.
Yep, definitely hits.
And that's one of these. I don't have any d6s at all. That seems stupid. Okay, I'll make the computer do my d6.
And you're doing it with the two-handed, right? Or are you doing
Oh,
one?
wait a minute. Yeah, then why? Okay, well then with the d8 then.
Yeah, so you rolled an 8 on the dice, and then plus your bonus.
Yeah. An 8 plus 1, so that's 9.
Yep.
And then plus 6, so 15. And then
Oof.
and with dreadful strikes, that's another 4.
Okay.
So that's 19 total.
19 total altogether. All right. Oh, there's a resounding scatter off of this wood.
Oh, now you're muted. Not for us.
What? Oh.
This man with his hotkeys.
And then as you're all doing, like, it's sitting there, like, you hear, like, as, like, you slam into his side, hear some bones start to crack as it's just, like, staggers a little bit, falling back. Anything else?
Is it still alive?
It's still alive. It's just, it's the noises it's making, because you guys are having a hard time seeing. It's just really rough.
Okay, well then I'm gonna whack it again.
Okay.
Okay.
And just a reminder,
that-
Stowe, you're making all your attack rolls at disadvantage, right? Yep, just making sure.
That is only a 23. for that
23,
one.
resounding hit once again. Yep.
Yep, so then that's one of these and one of these. It's a 7, 8, 9, plus. So 15 total.
How does this look?
I'm just gonna, like, go in the same place that I heard some, like, ribs cracking before to try to get it to, it breaks a rib and the rib shard pierces its heart.
Okay, yeah. So you feel like where you went before, and you don't even stop for a split second. You reach back and slam right into it, and you feel like where your staff should stop just pushes through, and you feel that and then as the bone cracks, and you just push on through your and it just falls to the ground, sliding over.
Okay. So that one's dead. Future mark an enemy. Okay, that's my turn.
All right. The one behind, the one in front of you, you feel that you hear it still slam into the ground with a, and you, but still the one gnashing behind you.
All right, Stowe instantly turns to the next threat and rapier. Disadvantage. That is a 15.
15 hits.
15 hit. Oh, hell yeah. Now I also get sneak attack every round. All right, you know what? We're going to go for another maneuver as well. We're going to try and trip attack it.
Okay.
If you want to roll a DC save is 14.
14 on this one. Okay.
That's 14 damage total.
So
Those are your earrings?
you slam into the wolf, and it's built strong. It's not going to be tripped, but your dagger, like, it goes right into it, and you're again as this one falls straight to the ground. And with that, both of you feel no other footprints. You have two dead wolves directly at your feet, and you hear in the darkness the little muffle.
Afraid I hear is
Traumatized.
Mom, Dad.
And you will hear, because Yasuko the animal's up. Mommy.
That's on concentration. So
Yeah.
I will. Let's see.
As you walk in, you don't see them, but you hear this little mommy, and you like your little nudging and moving of fur. And with that, we'll go back to Compton. All right, Compton.
Yeah.
You are back in the room with Nordis Glenn, the individual you met yesterday.
Fantastic. I just get led straight into the room.
Yeah. The individual actually opens the door for you and lets you in, but does not go in himself. And you see in the room,
Awesome.
you see Nordis Glenn for everybody at home. And you see the one gnomish goblin figure, not gnomish, but goblin figure in the corner. Seems to be doing the paperwork once again.
Our accountant.
Yep.
Awesome. Compton will kind of just like look over his shoulder until that door closes. Once it latches, he's going to reach up, take his hat off, just kind of hold it, pull his hair back, kind of just get it out of his face. Hey, afternoon, sir. Mind if I take a seat?
No, of course, you can take a seat. Before we continue on with our discussions, I would like to remind you, unless it is of pertinent information or there is any troubles, if we could keep the meetings to a minimum, I would like to try and have my involvement with you all not be common knowledge, of course.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, silly me. No, I'm aware, right? No, I the whole concept of coming here to sell you whiskey is more just to get me past the front door without people wondering why I'm here. I got stuff for you.
Of course.
Regarding the previous request, so.
It was a good ruse and well used, as why I'm not upset, but I just wanted to give a friendly reminder.
No, for sure, but I thought that this might be useful to you, so I'm gonna glance up to the corner of where the accountant fella sitting.
Yep.
Is he just writing away?
He's just writing away, seems to be shifting coins back and forth. Has multiple books out and is doing multiple writing in different types of books.
Okay. So Compton will sit down. He'll set his hat down, like at the space next to him.
Yep.
And I'm gonna open up my bag and start going through it. So, after our meeting the other night, I needed a little bit of time, obviously, to collect, because you did come to us with the request pretty, at the time, and you don't understand. But here's some stuff, and Compton's gonna pull out a piece of paper that he has written. We have a bit of information that might be useful to you, and I think that this is really good for y'all, right, to understand that we don't just show up with the incident that happened at the bar, because in all honesty, although we managed to handle that situation ourselves, it was a bit of a ruckus, and generally speaking, that ain't what we're about. So we come by way of Corston, okay? And when we was in Corston, I know we had mentioned that we had helped shut down a bit of a Blood Baron ring, and that's a loose association to the term shut down, because they still doing something. It just ain't happening right now. You know what I mean? And in that activity, we befriended an individual who was part of the organization by the name of DM. And he was what would hierarchically speaking, be probably like a lieutenant of sorts for the Blood Barons. And you got something?
Well, I was just. It is very good backstory that you are providing me of, but I feel you're leading up to a point.
I am. I'm gonna look to the corner again.
Yep.
Same exact thing.
Unless you're trying to look into what he's doing. He just seems to be doing the same thing.
If he's just doing the same thing, that's what I'm looking for.
Yep.
I'm not trying to. If he's just kind of doing the same thing, where he's just moving these coins back and forth between these two piles.
Oh no, he looks like he's working. Like he's done different movements, not just the same one over and over.
All right. So before we go further, I gotta ask you something. I am leading up to it. I did kind of bury it a bit. Is that okay? I'm sorry.
It's all right. I'm just as I informed you all, I run a very busy business, and as I believe you can respect, time can equate to getting other things done.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm wondering why it is you're wasting mine a little bit. Because, and I hate to be so forward about it, but I understand I met you done twice now, but the accountant stays in the room, and that's real fucking weird. And I have this sinking suspicion that he's probably running the show, right? And that you're pretty. And that's good, and I get it. But at the same time, I'm wondering if we can just like stop beating around that particular bush.
Roll my persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, hell yeah, y'all. 19 and 8. 27?
27. As you are saying this, you see the visceral reaction in Nordis's face. He tries to hide it as well as he can. He's about to speak up once again. He's like, well, you see it? All right. And you hear a... Well done, Captain Weller, was it? Right, Nordis, go back to doing your daily. Go clean all this up. You finish the books. You know it's not my thing. All right, brass tacks. I like that. Very well done. Not many people look at a goblin in this type of regard, and would assume. Seems you have a little more of an eye for these type of things, or at least the brain for it. Resto's the name.
I mean,
welcome to.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that, sir?
Resto is my name. Pleasure to meet you, Compton. Please have a seat.
Hi. Yeah, absolutely. Resto, mister. I mean, is it just Resto? Do you prefer like a title of sorts?
If you've met many of my type, we have very few of us have a last name. And I don't like to bury where I'm from, so Resto is my name.
Okay. No, absolutely. I understand it, and I'm for it. You know, we own our names, and that's a good thing. Okay, yeah. So I don't want to waste your time. I know it's important to you. I like the whole thing that you got going on here. At the end of the day, I got a bunch of information here. I'm going to share it with you. Primarily, some of it is probably going to be inconsequential to what's happening here in Shaw Garden specific. However, the way I looks at it is, if we can get a better understanding of how the Bloody Barons is doing operations, period, it might give us some insight into how they're doing operations here. Open up some more leads, you know what I mean? If we're just looking for like similarities between other cities.
And if some of the contacts are inside the city and we hear their name, that would be ideal. I like that.
Yeah. So the one individual we know for certain is a gentleman by the name of Thamar. Apparently he got a last name too. It's Thamar Velmis. I don't know if that one's going to carry too much weight up here, because I know he was like...
You asked him yesterday about him, and no, we have not heard of that individual. But we have put out the feelers for that name, yes.
Okay. Where does Offendis Czar Frontman land with you?
Offendis Frontman? No, not one that I would know.
Okay, this might be useful anyways. Apparently he's a frontman for a Dusty Deliverer. It's a general store or something. I don't know if that might be down in Dunwich or not, but...
All right.
Okay. Moldris Khan?
Moldris Khan, I have heard that name in circles. He's a
shipmaster?
Yes, over in Dunwich. We've used him once or twice.
Okay, you might want to wash that one, because apparently Moldris, shipmaster for the Greenwich Grove Shipping Company, takes some of the shipments for the Bloody Barons. That actually might be good for you to know. Again, if we're collecting evidence.
He snaps his finger, and he looks at Glim. Write that down. May explain why some of our shipments have gone missing.
Shit. Look at that. Okay. This one's real loose on it, right? But I know that you got a little bit of like an organizational structure going on for the Wanderers, right? With 12 and whatnot. The Bloody Barons is under a leadership around something called the Seer. I don't know if you heard about that.
Can't say I have intimate knowledge of it, but I've heard that name whispered once or twice.
Okay, big thing to look out for in regards to the Seer is, as far as I understand it, they ain't present, but they have the ability to communicate and act through these mirrors. Not gonna lie to you, we found one in a blacksmith's basement. He reached out and melted my brain for a quick minute, and it kind of sucked.
As soon as you say that, he snaps his fingers. Glad. Don't waste your time on that. Write all of this down.
Come on. I don't think you care much about how the scams work. That's all fucking nuanced. Is stupid. It looks... No, these ones don't work for you. They got shipments coming up to Dunwich every 2 weeks of sorts. We might have fucked that one up, but that's what it was originally. So if there's like anything that you understand around like a 2-week cycle, that might be right for you. In terms of known Blood Baron hangouts, they've got a large operation in the port of Norwich. I don't rightly remember where that is in association to here.
Do you have all these notes yourself that we could have?
Yeah, I was planning to give you this. I just thought talking through it might be good.
No, it's very interesting to know all of these things. Just keeping our records so we have them and we can look into them at a further date would be ideal.
Yeah. So far, the operation they have in Dunwich seems minor, but there's talk about expansion here, and clearly they got something going on, right?
Yes.
If I, like you said, the warehouse burning and thievery was a Blood Baron operation, so you got that all dialed in. I think the most important piece of information, though, is we had acquired from a different source a manifest of sorts regarding some special request items that the Blood Barons was taken care of with the blacksmith. There's a list of names in here. I'm just going to go through it real quick. You tell me if one pops, all right?
All right.
We got now this one sticks for me, but I don't know if it matters to you. Peyton Cornwallis.
You see he hesitates for a moment. Yes, I know that name.
Okay.
He's a lesser nobleman up on the Clifftop district.
Oh, he's over here.
No, he's up higher. He's on the other side.
I'm sorry, I misspoke. When I said over here, I meant on this side of the bay, because when we heard that name, we heard it over in Dunwich, because there's a couple of bounties out underneath the name of Peyton Cornwallis.
Well, we have... If you were in Dunwich, you would see that many of our guards are, in fact, within Dunwich as well.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be unheard of for a bounty from here to go that direction. Interesting. You see he's like pondering thoughts.
I'm going to put this one out there to you. I don't know how. Like, you're going to have to take me on this one being a little bit of like an intuition and an educated guess, right? But when we was with the Deanne fella, and we put together that Peyton Cornwallis was the one who done put out the bounty, and the folk that we had run into at a time in a place, he's almost certain that that's an inside hit request. So that Peyton Cornwallis is almost, I would dollars or gold to copper. That's a tie straight to the Bloody Barons of some kind. Okay. Then we've got a Mandrith Van Vellen.
You would actually know this name, Van Vellen.
Do I?
Yep. It's the last
like
name.
Compton?
Yep. Compton knows the last name Van Vellen. It's the man that you made look like a fool. All the way back in Stillwater.
Are we talking about fucking...
That's not his name. This is his father's name.
But his father's the one who gave him that fucking, the glasses, right? Or the quill or whatever?
As far as you know.
Ooh, this one's okay. It's clicking a Compton out. He's probably wearing a little bit of, I fucking know this name, but okay.
He looks at you and goes, yes, I know that one as well. He seems to be, as I informed him, he's gained his stature within Shaw Garden as an influential donator at the school, at the halls of, well, the Church of Exponential Knowledge. Supposedly his son works down at one of the churches in Stillwater.
You know, now that you mention it, yeah. Yeah, okay. So I have a hard time with his son. Actually, a lot of the times I'll just put that boy down. Okay, that's fine. Good to know. Again, Blood Baron associate. Keep that in mind. Vinkis? Look, it's spelled like this, Vynic-CIS.
Can't say I know that name.
Okay,
If you-
Sanaith Pond. Oh, sorry.
If you show me the list, I can tell you which ones I know.
Okay, I'm going to effectively slip him the list. Now, what I've done, though, so you understand, Grim?
Yeah.
I've removed all of the items associated to
I
the people
assumed.
on the
Yeah,
blacksmith.
yeah, I assumed.
It's just a list of names.
Yeah.
And then the information that I moved over from Deanne's note, I removed all of the scam stuff.
Yeah.
Except for the deliveries 2 weeks and 6 days to the 2 locations.
Mm-hmm.
And then the rest of it I've effectively kept in there.
All right. The only other 2 names he is going to know is Sanath Pond is a town guard that he knows of.
Here.
Yes, in Shaw Garden.
Okay.
And the other name he will know is Dornis Mulharn. He is a high-end shipping merchant in the region of Dern, the Dwarven area, very far away.
And that was Dornis, shipping merchant.
Yeah, Dornis Mulharn, yeah. And the other name that you know is Fultus, that you know on the list is Fultus, and that was the one who was working with that Necro Dwarf.
Right. And
Yeah.
and we knew that from previously.
But he didn't
Does
know that.
he
Yeah.
know that?
No, he only knows
Okay.
Sanath Pond and Dornis Mulharn. Those are the other 2 names when you show him the list that he brings up.
Okay. So and just real quick, because I did go past it. Ubri Dazel. Does that name come up at all?
No.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So effectively, sir, realistically, that's all this meeting was. Is I wanted to give you the information that we already had, let you know that you put good faith in us to get this job done, and then just to get past that whole thing that we was doing. It's a good bit. I get it, because some folks is just absolutely fucking nightmares, and prejudices be what they are. And I mean, look, Nordis is a good looking man, so having him up front makes sense. It's fine.
Well, we've also been working to help you with the request that you made last night. We don't expect to see you so soon, so our list is not completely done, but this will get you somewhere to start. These are the guys that we assume are either on the payroll or have not been involved, as far as we can tell. You see a list of names.
Hell yeah. Okay. All right. So, and again, just so I understand this, Resto, these ones that we think are uninvolved, there's no issue with us going to them to kind of work a little bit on
like
that.
I said, in the end, my goal is to bring this completely to the higher ups. So having guards doing their own investigations at the same time that we believe would be wanting an end to all of this would be ideal. I just don't want to be the one seen starting up this kerfuffle.
Okay. So the way I'm gonna put this forward, right, and just so you're aware, I'm gonna keep you out of it. But if we start working with the local authority, what I'm gonna do is tell them, because we already got a tie in here with this Ann Van Ellison. Because when we come out of Corston, we got sent up here by an Orsic, who's town sheriff down there. And he actually sent us to talk to Anvin. So we can go straight to him and kind of work the same angle, because it's for the same thing, the Blood Baron situation down there and how Corson's kind of below. So I can keep you out there. That's good.
It's good to work on them. These ones are if you're looking for, how would I say? If you're going to be checking out the burned down building on the shore, Fedmont is the one I would talk to.
Okay.
He works down at the
building, I'm sure.
Yeah, on the harbor, he'd be the one to talk to. And here's the thing. This is good. These are your leads that I know, people that you can trust and talk to if you need to, who may be able to aid you in getting into places you may need to go. I have an idea. Give me a couple of days, but Glenn, and he points at him, give them enough to get into an upscale party. He goes in, you see he opens up this little safe, shings out some money, gives you this heavy pouch. We told you were going to be on your own, but I reward good efforts and good information. In there, you'll find 200 gold pieces. If you're looking to... Do any of you dance?
Hell yeah, we dance. I mean, we done danced before we came up here for first meeting.
It may be a little while, but Peyton Cornwallis always throws a rather extravagant soiree during the festival. Likes to try and smooth with the higher nobility and get his name out there. I have a couple individuals who come into the club who owe me a favor or two. I believe that I can get you an invite to that party.
Okay.
You should be able to try, and if he does have a connection to these Bud Barons, maybe a good time to gather some information that we can use.
Yeah. And this is like a black tie affair.
The whole ensemble.
Got it. Okay.
To the nines.
Okay.
Even though the ones down here in the coastal shelf will do well, I recommend going up to the cliff top to find out what the newest and most extravagant style is for this party.
Yeah. Okay. Now you take me as an individual who understands what true wealth is.
Information.
Right. Well, yeah, but I'm also talking about like true wealth doesn't walk around wearing Prada. That's one of them Stillwater things.
Oh, this isn't
that the poor folk be putting on, but trying to look wealthy because real wealthy don't buy it. Like, is there a specific clothier we should be going to actually look like we know what we're doing?
Let me pull it up. Yes. Zaren's Designs is the one you're going to want to go to.
All right.
He's extravagant
And
to say the least, but he always has his ear and eye out for all of the how-to-do gobs.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. Well, you let me know, obviously, when you get us fixed up to get in, and then we'll make sure that we're ready for that.
No, of course.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I had for you, unless you got something else. For this particular business, I'm good.
I will ask you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I gave you that as a means to an end, the gold he gives you. Nods to the gold. You have done me a great favor and kind. I will say right off the bat, I look forward to a fruitful relationship going forward, and I will do you one favor in kind that you can request right now. If there's someone or something that you're looking for, no questions asked. I will do my best to locate it, as I believe you gave me some leads on some missing merchandise that I'm going to try and find.
Okay. So, and maybe I'm jumping the shark on this one, but that we're looking for a very specific arrowed amulet. That's what we was looking for when we got into the trouble we done got into the other night. And I know that we had talked originally about that being the price of everything that we was doing up to this point, but are you telling me I could just put that in that place now? I'm gonna keep working for you.
Information will be information. I believe you will. So, yes, I will hunt that down for you.
Perfect. That's what I'd like to request, sir.
Very good. You get me one piece of information, and by that time, I should hopefully have at least a lead for you. But
okay.
Part of the job as well is that if it's too hard to get by your means, I will back you on purchasing it if need be.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, sir, I don't want to dip into your books as much as we can, because we're not doing a good job if we have to spend too much money, so it's all right.
He'll go up to you. He'll extend his little long clawed hand towards you.
Yeah.
Very, very good business, Compton Weller, and may I say, you've extended my expectations of you all.
Compton stands. Because he doesn't want to just take this seated, even though he knows that there's going to be a height disparity. So he will stand and then effectively bow to ensure that he can shake this man's hand and fully address him. Yeah, absolutely, sir. And like I said, we look forward to doing business with you. You've been, upfront about it, so I get it. I get the whole thing, and it's all good.
Very good. And he'll go up to one of like the side wall, and he'll go poof, poof, slam it twice, and you'll see a little wall like and slide out, and you'll see a tunnel out. You go, you can take this. It'll go to one of our residence houses. You can pop out there.
Okay. Yeah. Can I take that whiskey to go though? Because I'm parched.
He gives you the actual like entire thing.
Fuck yeah. Okay. Cool.
You got this, like,
shit.
nice.
Thank
You
you.
got like this nice glass vial, probably about 1/3 still left in this.
Okay.
And he'll give it to you.
Fantastic. And as I'm exiting, I'll be like, thank you, gratitude and whatnot. When we're done with this other business, though, I do got to talk to you about Joker Orlin, Felicor Ilian down in Corsten. That boy will fucking whiskey out. Woo! Get you set up.
He waves like, we already have an individual going down that direction to check it out.
Okay. All right. Okay.
And you'll see.
And then Compton just fucks off down the alley.
And about halfway down, you'll see the goblin gentleman, and he will escort you, the one you met in the slums.
Nordics?
Yep.
Awesome. Okay.
And we will, with that, jump back to the other individuals in the hunt.
I really hope that the house that it leads you to is the one that Stoat destroyed with the fireplace.
Oh God. No, I don't want to go to Low Shore. Please don't.
No, that was in this area.
Take me to fucked up house.
Yeah.
All right.
Fire damage.
So you see, back in the den cave, these little pups. You can't see them exactly, but you can hear them. The whimpers, the cries, the little nudging. Wake up! Wake up!
Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna. At this point, I will light a torch.
All right, and as you light the torch, you will see 3 of these small pups, all around the corpse of the larger shard wolf. You will see the shard wolf looks like this in all of its glory. Let me open shit and then open this up.
Yeah, because all I saw was a ring.
Yep.
Oh,
The shard wolf will look like
spiky.
this, except for covered in fucking blood and dead.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take
Wait.
a dagger that I have. What?
Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm never mind.
Do what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
No. It's okay. I'll send you a message again.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. What are you doing, Arena?
I'm gonna take So, do you still have an extra cloak?
I mean,
I'll
guess
give
I
it
can
back.
part with one.
We can, just so that we can carry these wolf babies better.
I could carve up Arcus, and then we have a whole.
No, that would be very bad.
Okay. So it takes off the one layer of one of the 3 layers of cloaks that she's wearing.
Okay. Arena is going to go to the dead shard wolf, I guess, and take her dagger and just cut off some of its fur, not its skin, but some fur
We're not just gonna leave that here, are we?
that I can use to line the cloak
Okay. Oh my god.
so that they can smell.
Are you covering these pups while you're doing this, or are you just doing it in all of its glory?
No, I'll do it out of I'll turn my back so that they can't see what's happening.
Yeah.
And I'll be
Roll me a sleight of hand to
okay.
harvest this thing.
I'm not cutting up the body. I'm just taking some fur.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Stoat's been told not to do this, so Stoat's gonna grab in their bag, and I don't know what kind of rations I have left. I just have rations.
Yep.
Written down.
Yeah,
And she's gonna
there's
try
some
and
meat.
feed them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's gonna distract them.
That
Roll me an animal handling check.
That was another natural 20 for me.
Yeah,
Follow
you
my sleight of hand. I'm fucking rolling hot tonight, and
Oh my lord!
like you
At
pull
least
back the
someone
fur
is.
and you like your knife just slides through it, kind of like butter, and you get like a nice big chunk of
Yeah.
this just easily taken off.
so I'm gonna line this like a little bit, like when you put your blanket in your cat carrier so that your cat can smell you.
Yeah, and with your natural 20, you got minimal amount of blood and sinew, so you know
Yeah.
it's really not too bad.
And then I'm gonna, after if these little babies eat the rations.
Manual handling check. What'd you get there, B?
I
So-
got a 16.
16. It's rough. It's gonna take some time, but sooner or later they are going to kind of like up and start to bite with it and like pull it back. Probably 2 are okay. The third one is still just growling and agitated and is like looking at Raina, who's now skinning their mother and going.
Shaving.
You see like
Shaving.
its fur.
Yeah.
You killed mom. It's like I'm trying chewing at her foot and like biting in.
No, I'm gonna, as that's happening, I'm gonna say, shh, it's okay, in their language.
Okay, roll me an animal to check a disadvantage. The one biting you.
They're just sleeping. It's okay.
No, that's a 6.
As you're like, it's okay, you get closer. It's like, it keeps biting you, then bounces back and scurries further back into the cave. And is like, this one is agitated. The other 2 are eating from like Stout's hand. Those 2 are distracted. This one is not having it.
Yeah, the smart one.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to see if I have it. I don't have anything that they would like. But I guess I would just try to keep calming that one down.
It's not going to.
No,
If you want it, you're gonna have to ramsack this thing in the sack and run away with it, all Cruella de Vil style.
Okay, I think we'll just take the 2 then.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
Writing down future enemy.
Yeah. It
A new arch enemy.
Yeah.
Um,
Shard wolf pup. Brackets
Dave.
enemy.
a shard wolf pup.
There we go.
And I'll grab up we can like usher these other 2 wolves into the little
The little sack. You're gonna put meat in
Little
there and just lure it in there.
sack that I made. Yeah.
Roll me one more. Are you guys both working on this
Well,
together?
I was gonna say, like,
Yeah.
at this point, like, Stoat's feeding them. They're getting into the
Yeah.
feeding.
Yeah.
She's gonna try and pick them up.
Okay.
Hey,
Both.
you're chummy.
One can assist with advantage, or the other one can just both, or you can both roll.
Yeah.
Let's both
someone-
roll.
No, go with advantage.
Go.
And you'll hear
For
from.
wait, what? Animal handling?
Yeah, mine's
have-
not great, but
I
it's
have
just
a +3. What do you have?
yes, +1.
Okay.
I'll give you
I'll go-
advantage.
Okay, I'll go.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're min-maxing these pups, okay? We're gonna give them a good life. We can get adopted out.
21.
21. So you guys are like,
No, they're coming back.
hey, it's okay. Like you're putting meat and you're kind of like doing the little ET piece of candy into the bag, and then all of a sudden like whoof, you got them inside there, and you hear it from the distance because you still got your animal handling going. You're speak with animals. The pups in the back, they're like, oh, like they get picked up and they hear the mom,
Piece of
and the
candy.
one in the far corner is like, no, don't trust them. They're trying to steal you.
They'll be back.
Just growls at you. I'll kill you. I'll kill your whole family. I'll kill your tribe.
I don't have a family.
Like a little howling
Man,
in the
that one's
corner.
really loud. Should I kill it?
No.
All right,
We
so
killed enough of them.
you guys got 2 wolf pups, and you're in a cave.
Is it with the light, is there any well, first of all, I want to collect my hunting trap.
Yep, easy enough to put it down. Take your time.
And then does it look like there's a back entrance at all?
Roll And you still got your light, so you can roll me with this one here. It's going to be an investigation check.
Okay, I would imagine that there would be, so like, in case something was coming in the front. Investigation, you say?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And are you taking your time doing this, or?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll add a +5 then, because you're gonna take your time doing this. As far as you
Okay,
know, that
great.
no one's aware.
23.
23. You see in the back a very small hole leading down.
Okay, so I want to go that way so we don't have to disturb the one that's still at the front.
Okay. You all set off going through this very small, you're all kind of like squishing, pushing through, going down the tunnel. Are you all leaving through it?
Mm-hmm.
You push
Stoat's
through.
falling right behind wherever the light's going.
It's a good thing we didn't bring any tall people with us.
And as you all go through the tunnel, right before before your speak with animal runs out, you hear, "I'll remember." To go through the small pup, just the echoing, hollowing down the tunnel as you all come out, far off, about here. Oh, that's drawing. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
just
So
around the back.
Great.
And you don't see the other one would have been already back in the cave because he didn't hear the ruckus, and the other one's gone.
Hopefully he has the wherewithal to take care of that other baby.
So you got yep.
So then we would want to move away quickly but quietly.
Okay. You're far enough away that you can kind of, as long as you're not going in front of the cave, kind of like taking your time going around, easy enough to get away. And are you all going to be heading back out of the forest, or are you doing anything else?
How much time have we been in the forest?
I would say at this point you've probably been there for about an hour and a half.
Okay, so it's like 1:30 in the afternoon-ish?
No, it's about 3:30, because remember it took you 2 hours to get to the forest.
Oh, right, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So then I think that we should head back. So, do you think we should head back?
I mean, we got what we needed, didn't we?
Yeah, well, it's either that, like, we could either get a rock troll, but I hurt pretty bad. Speaking of which, I'm gonna cure wounds myself.
Wait,
really
do
quick.
you need to rest? Are you gonna be okay?
I'll be okay.
Stoat looks you over. Are you telling the truth? Like, how bad did you get?
I'm at 13 hit points.
So you can,
that first
if you're
one.
doing, you can roll a deception if you want against Stoat's insight.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm bad. I'm not great at deception.
I'm not.
Oh no, I'm okay at deception.
Is that good, guys? Insight is +1, so that's 9.
Oh, I got a 12. I'm fine.
All right, cool, awesome. Let's get moving then.
Okay, and I'm gonna look better in a second because I'm gonna cure wounds myself.
I just imagine you'd be like, "Yeah, I'm fine," just bleeding out. So it's like, "Oh, okay, all right."
Yeah.
Why should I lie?
Okay, great. I'm above half now, so it's good. Yeah, so we'll head out and trek back towards Shell Garden.
Yep, just roll me a survival check just to see how well you move through.
Okay.
It'll just say how long it's going to take you.
23.
23. Easy enough. It only takes you about an hour to get out because you didn't have to take that time going over, transversing. It'll take you about an hour getting out of the forest. And you set back off on the path back to Shaw Garden with your 2 wolf pups in tow.
In their little bundle.
In their little bundle. And we'll move back to where Craig and Compton are going to run in, as Elvin wanted to just go do a little bit of gambling before the festival starts to go.
Real quick before we link up, because we'll be talking. The reactives aren't coming up. It
What?
might just be you know how when we talk the little images light up? The reactives,
okay.
the browser source might just need to be refreshed.
No, that's fine.
I think that,
Yep.
okay. So did they meet me down at the casino then?
When you did the message, they met you down near there. Yeah.
How far out did I pop out of that little residence?
Where did you want to meet? Because you sent the message, you said, right?
That's up to Crag, really.
Yeah.
Like, just to make it easier, where does Crag want to meet up?
What is the message you sent?
I just wrapped up a bunch of work. Lots to share regarding our current job. Where are you at? Let's get together.
I think upon receiving that message, Crag would look to Elvin. But we got time for a little detour.
Yes, of course. Wherever you want to go. It won't start to at least 8.
Okay, well, Compton wants to link up, so somewhere in the cliff top probably.
All right.
Or just top by the filter flask, I guess.
That's easy enough.
Yeah, because we're gonna be off doing our own thing, and I don't want to make you just stand around and do nothing, right?
All right.
So Crag would respond back, having to focus on it very hard because he's still not 100% sure how this works. We'll be at the Filthy Flask in a bit. And then would head to the Filthy Flask.
And I just left the Filthy Flask, right? Like out of back entrance? No.
Yes.
Is the casino called? Okay.
Yeah.
Shit. This works. I just walk back in the front, I guess. The doormen are going to be so confused. This is going to be great.
Easy enough.
And Compton won't make his way back to the gambling area because there's no point. He's gonna like find a nice little table, preferably out of the way, and just wait for Crag. I have that bottle. I put that bottle away. I will order us just like a day drinking, like lager or ale or something easy.
As soon as they arrive, Crag will just kind of break off from Elvin. You go ahead, do whatever you'd like. I'm gonna go find him. It shouldn't be too hard to come find me. Just give me a holler when you're ready to go.
All right. Sounds good. I'll go and have some drinks and stuff like that.
Have fun. See you in a bit. He'll start looking for his buddy. He assumes that he's in the front somewhere.
Yeah, Compton watched you guys walk in because he's been watching the door waiting for you. So he sees you. Do you give him a little kiss on the cheek? How do you say goodbye? Was there a butt touch? I need to know.
It's a quick little Christian side hug. Because he walks in with his arm around Elvin, so he just gives him a little squeeze and sends it off.
Okay. There's no butt pat. Good to know. All right. So if you look around for Compton, he's looking at you. So when you do connect with him, he just raises his hand like, hey.
He will stop and not like actively acknowledge that, but will go join him at the table.
Man. Yeah. What? I mean, okay, look, I'm confused. This morning y'all was together and it was all nice and like apparently he done slept over and whatnot. And then you just give him a little bit of a side hug? I guess I just don't understand.
I'm still working on how all that works, actually. So
okay,
I don't
that's
worry
fair.
about it. It's just kind of whatever, really.
Okay, I got you a beer. Just here you go.
Thank you. Yeah, something light is nice.
I actually have a lot to go over. I've had a banger of a day. I'm gonna give you the crib notes. Should have asked, but clearly they're not. Are they still hunting? Maybe.
Yeah, no, I will. I assume so because we've been all around the cliff top. We ain't seen none of them. So.
Okay. All right. just the quick abridged version then is if you want it. Got the cave map figured out. I actually got somebody hired on who's not just going to give us the location of what we's looking for, but they're also going to do the researches like trouble spots, things to avoid, things we might run into, current events of the area. So that's going to be good. I posted up our stuff. That's good. Oh, I'm gonna get that magic from Sinwell for free. I just got to teach a couple classes. Apparently, they really like that tower. And then there's some business regarding, and I'm just gonna like gesture to the table like this, and hopefully, Craig picks up that I'm talking about here.
Yeah.
Yeah. That we should go over later when we're not. Yeah.
Yeah. No. That's. Yeah. No. I'm sure there's a lot here. I mean, I haven't been up to much, so that's,
you know what?
Great today.
I'm gonna hijack your day though. I'm sorry, and I hope you don't mind. Look, you probably don't mind. Have you ever noticed? 8. What was that?
I'm free by 8.
Oh, okay.
That was that's what he wants to do. Before 8, because we got to get back up there. But yeah, it don't matter.
Yeah, we got plenty of time. I'm going to take this because we don't get a lot of time to talk, right? Like, and it's weird because when we do, at least we did, it was nice, right? Remember naming the horses? Remember talking about your auntie's cat and whatnot? It's a good time. Yeah. But then we start getting into like planning stuff, and then I start getting this like itching, just thought in the back of my head that maybe you just don't trust me or like me or because you start just going off. And I know that last night it was me that done gone off when we did the end thing, but I did tell you I was going to do it. And they did some shit. And then like they said some stuff about Stoke and you just like let it happen. And I'm just wondering what's going on with you.
Okay, so just to start from the top, no. I don't not like you. I don't not trust you. I guess then it would be easier for me to say that I do like you and I do trust you.
I
wouldn't hang out with you if I didn't.
Okay.
It's just been, it's been a lot, you know.
Yeah. Okay. I try to keep out of it, right, a bit because you're a grown ass man. You know what you're doing. But at the same time, well, that's what I was gonna say. A lot's happened to you and you ain't talking to nobody about it, and it makes me a little concerned. And maybe that's bleeding into some of this other stuff. Do you want to talk about it? I mean, we could start with all this. I mean, there was the thing before with the biting of the folks.
I could not be less worried about that.
Okay, just making sure all the ducks is in a line or something.
It's just so many fucking ducks. I could do with less ducks, I think, just general.
Right. I mean, look, you don't need that many ducks.
But yeah,
okay, so
1 or 2 probably. I could do, hell, at this point, I think I could do no ducks, if I'm honest.
Okay. Hey, look, I'm for it, man. Compton will pick up his beer and he'll take a drink, and he's gonna just set it down on the table in front of him and sit back with his arms crossed and be like, "So tell me about your ducks. Let's get this figured out."
Okay, well, hey, one of the ducks, I can't say his name because he hears me.
Okay. You know what though? That's pretty much real tied to what you currently got going on.
Yeah, but he's a big bastard of a duck.
Yeah, kind of like a goose, if you think about it.
I would even say a motherfucker of a goose.
A motherfucker of a goose, for sure.
Be.
Yeah. Canadian geese.
I don't know what that is. Yeah, so, hey, you know what? I'm just going to go over the recent ones, right? Because, like, I had a morning. So I talked to Aunt Farrah. That was all going great. I was learning things. I was figuring stuff out. I was kind of sort of getting a feel for like where I'm at in the whole Court Star situation. And then I said, the wrong thing, and our friend from the forest showed up. Just kind of in the middle of my conversation. That was not great. You could even say it was bad.
Well, you mean to tell me that that bastard just showed up in the middle of your private conversation with like the big one?
Yeah, no,
Your queen?
It was, yeah.
Okay, that seems real fucked.
Yeah, not a fan of it. So, that's bad. He's making friends though. I'm happy for him on that front. You remember Dan?
I just had a conversation about Deanne. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, no, they become acquainted. So that's happy for them.
Okay, but do you mean? Okay, we'll deal with that problem later. That's a different question. Let's focus on you. Okay, good to know.
Well, that's kind of it. He's over there dealing with all that, and he's also over here dealing with all this, and he'll gesture to himself. So that's so good. I have not been able to comfortably pass through a shadow all day. Like he'll point in the direction Elvin went. He had a bit too much to drink and he started getting sleepy, so I pulled him under a shade tree just to like let him rest. I have never been more nervous in my entire life than I was sitting under that tree for like an hour. But he was sleeping, and it's like when a fucking cat falls asleep on you, I didn't want to wake him up.
Okay, now it's important that I start this, right? Letting you know that if I'm troubled by the situation for you and I care about your feelings about it. And I'm going to ask you some questions. It might feel like I'm cold, but it's more just to take a step out of it. Maybe it's not as bad as you think, right? Like, you learned a bit of information. First and foremost, that motherfucker keeps his word, right? Good to know. It's good to know that boundary. The question I got for you though was he here, or was it like a projection of himself? Like, was it you awake touching him, or was it you somewhere else dealing with this?
Well, so one, just to go from like top down, because I don't actually know how it worked. I think I was awake, and whether I was or not, he did touch me. I felt his hand kind of push me over.
Okay. Compton's gonna summon his book and his quill. He's gonna start taking a couple notes. Nothing major, but he's just like gonna write down like, okay, physical manifestation, blah blah blah. Okay, all right, okay. Good to know though. Information's information. At least now we know, right? Go ahead.
What else you want me to say? He pushed me over. I felt him touch me. I don't know if I was asleep and he was asleep, or if I was awake and he was awake. Whichever way it goes, we were in the same place, I assume.
Compton closes his book on his quill, and as he moves his hand away to like cross his arms again, they just like melt into the table. They just go away. Okay. Well, when I said, you know, it's more like if there was something else to add, because I want you to be able to really let it out before I jump in. Because I know, look, man, I know I talk a lot. I get it, but at the same time, I can listen. And I want you to be able to say what you got to say.
Well, the trouble with that is that, like, yeah, no, I got plenty to say. It's just kind of, it all boils down to it's all bad, and it just sort of sucks all the time, always, forever, it feels like.
Like out of one frying pan into the fire, into like more fire, and then there's some hot coals, and then now you're underground, and then you can't breathe,
and somehow underground it's still on fire, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay. I know we sometimes come to odds about this, but do you want some advice?
If you have advice to give, I can't imagine that it's like anything you're gonna say is gonna be worse than me doing nothing about it and just kind of sitting with it. So yeah, anything you got, I'd appreciate it. You're a smart fella.
Okay. Now I want you to understand that this comes from a place of love and faith in you as an individual, right? And I don't want you to hear these words and think that they're disparaging, because they're not. But sometimes you need somebody who cares about you to let you know the truth. And look, man, I grew up knowing you as Morgan, and then I done meet you on the road as Craig. And every step of the way, it feels like you're just running from one thing into the next thing into the next thing. Right? And I don't think this is the kind of thing that you can solve just running away from it like that. Like, you just keep finding yourself into more shit. Right? I mean, great. You met all of us up on the road. We've been having a fantastic time. Look, you got that gentleman back there who seems keen on you, and that's nice. But at some point, you got to kind of slow the fuck down, right? And actually address some of these problems for what they are, not to like compound upon them. You know, I mean, I know you done thought about it. I look at you all the time. What the fuck is your mama gonna say you show up at home looking like this? What's the solution to that problem?
Well, I don't. Oh, hey, actually, now that you mention it, and he will reach down under the table, like to his hip, will pull off nothing, and mimic like he's putting a mask on his face, and he will look exactly like Compton.
I fucking don't like that, except it's beautiful.
Hey, no, you're a good looking fella. It's just like, hey, listen, it's all been pretty bad. This is great, though. I figured out how to do this when Aunt Fair was telling me that I have to actively hide from our friend from the forest. We'll pull it off and throw it away. He's Craig again.
Okay, hold on. So can you show me how to do this magic? Because that's really fucking cool. And if I could look like somebody, I'd look like me, because look at me. But I mean, if I could look like somebody else, I could look like somebody else too. I mean, okay, I'm sidetracked. I'm sorry. Okay,
well,
hold on.
I just to quickly get through that, it is my understanding that in order to do that, you have to piss off somebody very strong and then die and turn into a ghost while you're just kind of walking around.
That's I mean, look, I've done the dying thing, and I don't like it. It's not for me. Right.
But yeah, no, I don't actually die because I wake up pretty much every time.
Yeah. Okay. So you can't go home and just go every day, I'm gonna do this thing. That sounds fucking awful.
Yeah, right. No, I don't think it's a solution. It's just like I said, everything sucks, but I got a new magic I can do, so that's cool.
I mean, that is cool. Positives, we like it. I think my point still stands though, because if you look at it, man, you got a lot going on, and I really think that you got to start addressing them. And you know, we want to help you. We would help you any moment of the day, right? Just like we out here helping Miss Raina try to find her thing. If Stoat ever opened up about what the fuck's going on with her, maybe we could help her out too, right? MJ, if MJ was around, I miss that little shit break.
Yeah, I miss him too.
Point is we want what's best for you, and I'm starting to wonder if all this is what's best for you, because you're telling me that at any point in time, like, we know Raina could just get called off, and we have an active plan to fix that, and we're working on that right now, right? But like, you could just get killed while you sit next to us, and there ain't shit we can do about it.
Well, yeah. See, I was trying not to think about that, but yeah.
But you kind of got to start thinking about it, Craig. Like, that's the problem. If you keep not thinking about it, then every time you're going to be surprised, you ain't going to be ready.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Does Anfera have any like advice outside of run? Is run the only fucking option here?
It's the only one I've been presented, I guess. Like, okay, so I have barely talked about this. In a year, give or take a bit, because it's been a week or so since I learned about this. I need to go to the Court of Stars. I need to be there. And she told me that I need to figure out how I get there, which tells me that I can get there.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
The there isn't here, and here isn't good, right?
And we know that he ain't wanting to go there neither. So that's like a double good, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's all just running. That's what I have. I don't have things I can figure out here.
Yeah, no, but Craig, that's a perception, right? Because there's running away, but then there's running too. And it sounds like you now have the possibility to start running too, because you know where you need to go. You just got to figure out how to get there, right? And if I remember, it doesn't Elvin care about that shit.
Yeah, well, I'm starting to think it might be related. That's a whole other thing that I still need to convince him that I haven't speak Umbral. But that's a me problem. But like, I don't have time for that. I got what?
Wait,
another 2 weeks and a couple days here, maybe.
No. Okay, yeah, I think we're speaking a different language. I'm saying maybe you just need to focus on that problem and forget about this one. And by this one, I mean me and the others. Like, again, not because we don't care. And fuck, if you need our help, we'll fucking come do that. Durant be damned. Right?
No, I can't ask y'all to do that. I wouldn't. But maybe you got a point.
The way I see it is okay, let's hypothetical this, right? Elvin seems smart. I don't know. I ain't had too many talks with him. He seems real agitated when I wave at him and smile. So,
Well, you're a handsome fellow, so.
Fair. It's true. Okay. He's bewildered. It makes sense. Okay. So, he seems smart. That's good. That's a reason to be here. We've already got connections with Joyce and some of the other folk. So that's another tie in there.
Hey, actually, speaking of that, I do just while I'm thinking about it, because I keep fucking telling her that I'm going to do it and I keep not doing it. She really wants to know what they can do to get us back there and talking to them.
Die, I guess.
Was that just a no?
I mean, why would we go back? What the fuck what are they going to do?
Well, seeing as I'm the only one that gets up there, I'm just going to tell her no. That's fine. I can do that.
Look, okay. Can we have this conversation? I don't want to fucking be tied to Lady Silverhorn so much no more, because she got big magic too. And I can't be fucking chasing two wolves, Craig. I understand the problem. I ain't dealing with that one no more. I'm just saying no. Sometimes you just gotta say no.
Well, she always had big magics.
I know. She ain't like to share though. I think Durant finna share though.
Well, but did she ever like to share?
No.
Well, then what the hell are you with her for in the first place?
Because I wouldn't.
Well,
she existed, Grim.
I get it. Big magic's big, yeah, no, I get it.
Look, the way I look at it is
sense.
There's something wrong with the church. You know that. We don't need to get into that. But the point remains. That's a different problem. The Joyce problem we don't need to worry about. We can let that shit go for now. Maybe we'll say yes, but right now the answer is no. They don't need to know what's going on with the book. They don't. That's just it. That's fine. Let's just close that chapter for the day. If she wants to talk to somebody, tell them to talk to me. That we know they got sending. They could talk to me. They don't want to because they know I'm gonna tell them no.
Well, I only brought it up because I keep telling her that I will, and I keep forgetting. So that was me doing that.
Okay, so that's done.
If the answer now is no, but get in touch, I'll get that along to her.
Okay, but let's stop sidetracking. Let's focus on you again because it's important to me. What is Kaith going to do to help you with your problem? I need to know that. You need to be able to tell me what is Kaith going to do to help Craig's problem.
Well, I figure if I understand what the Lindolf was saying, it helps with the schooling until raise his left hand and tap the rock in the back of it. So, like, learning more would be nice.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, it's one of those things where I have so many problems that doing anything's bound to help one of them.
Sure, but I think that my problem, not my problem, but the problem with that one is we have no idea how long it's going to take to get there. We don't know if you're going to make it there. And we have no idea if that means that you're going to be ready to come back for your date in a year. We have no idea what that journey looks like, right? So, like, okay, positive, more schooling. Negative, we have no understanding of the duration or where the next stop is. The next thing I'm thinking, and this is just a thought, right, is we all went to school without going to school. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
So maybe you take that time and you figure that shit out. You talk to Elvin and you talk to, I forget who your teacher was. What's her name?
Miss Sarita? Taurine?
That one, Taurine. Maybe y'all can figure out how to fucking... apparently, I fucked up and went into some master's class early. Maybe you can figure that shit out too.
Yeah, see, I like my eyes personally.
That was a me problem, specifically.
Well, what I'm saying is I'm not looking to jump classes, you know?
Sure, but what I'm saying is there are clearly things that we can do to enact a change in the way that situation works for us individually. So maybe, I mean, again, Elvin, who seems keen on this shit, might be able to fast track your way into getting into class. Maybe not to advanced classes, but just to more of them.
Okay, that's worth looking into, I suppose.
The other problem is this. We get to Kaith, where else you gonna go? Because that's an island, right?
Yeah.
Full of some orcs that are probably gonna wonder what the fuck's going on with you. I mean, granted, yeah, disguise self, yay, all fucking day, every day, living as a different person. That sounds fucking dreadful.
Yeah,
and then the
what
other,
would that be like?
I mean, you get to be you. Whether it fucking sucks or not, at least you're you.
I'm the me that I am right now, yeah, I guess. I don't want to get into this part of this, actually. Now that I say it, I don't.
Okay, so here's the thing. What do you want then?
To not put my friends and or loved ones in danger, just generally to understand who I am and more importantly what I am, because didn't mention this either. Remember how I die and turn to a ghost when I go to sleep?
Yeah, that's actually kind of weird.
I can see dreams.
Okay.
Gave Stoat a pat on the head. Accidentally gave her a nightmare.
Oh shit, you gave someone nightmares.
That's why that in a point of content is exactly why I didn't want to say.
Well, what? I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm just like, oh my.
Yeah, but that's the reaction that a sensible person has.
More just because you had done it and didn't say nothing about it till now, so it's kind of like, oh, obviously it was bad. If you had been like, oh shit, I gave you nightmares, I'm so sorry.
It feels like I'm kind of on a thin rope with Stoat all the time anyways. So like I didn't want to give her a reason to not. That's a different thing.
That's a fair point. Yeah, fair. Okay, now that I think about it, yeah, I think she wanted to cut you first time she seen you. So that's okay, true.
Yeah, for sure. What I want is to just like wake up one morning and not, be scared. That'd be nice.
Now, see, you just said something that makes me real concerned because I've never thought of you as the person who's scared.
Well, I didn't used to be.
How do we help you do what you need to do?
Well, that's probably the scariest bit of it is that I don't think you do. I don't know how to fix this, but I don't get the sense that it's the sort of thing folks can really help with.
So when you say that your biggest concern is not wanting to get your friends and loved ones in danger, what you're really saying is you think just your presence is enough to be a problem.
That's what I'm worried about. I don't know if that's actually the case, but I don't want to find out.
You still talk to who was it? An Italian? Is that who you done talk to?
She don't listen.
I mean, I know she didn't talk to you so much as she like alluded to things through like smell and whatnot, but
No, she stopped listening after the forest.
I think you need to be more concerned about that than the way you look. You go home.
I got enough problems that are gonna be caused by me existing back home. Daddy's the one that I'm least worried about. Yeah, Mama's gonna be upset I'm not a priest anymore, but Paul will be pretty happy that I'm a jeweler, so kind of balances out. I don't think either of them's gonna be happy that I look like this.
I don't think they're gonna care. Come on now, Craig. You know your folk.
Yeah, I do, and that's why it don't matter.
Okay. So what do you want to do?
I don't know. That's the fucked up things. I don't know what I want to do.
I think you know, and I think you just are scared, right? Because realistically, you're presenting just like one other option. It's either continue forward with us and deal with this problem with us and have us help you, but be in danger, as you said, right? Or go it alone and figure it out and find out how to get yourself somewhere safe like the Court of Stars and hopefully get help on that side of the fence, right? Like that's what I'm hearing you say. And I think you just don't want to pull the trigger on that there crossbow.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not like an easy choice to make, right?
Nah.
As you're saying this, when you look over Craig, you see sitting there Elvin. And when you look a little bit harder, you see one of the books that you had stacked with Umbral. That was one of the ones with the Umbral language in it. He's sitting there, multiple pieces of papers out, having drinks at one of the very long tables, studying, writing things down, and keeping himself busy. Looking very intent. And that nerdy, happy sort of way.
I think Compton would see pretty clearly when he looks at Elvin. There's this like contentment. There's a comfort there that has not been present throughout the majority of this conversation. Like Crack has been very nervous, edging on just straight up fearful, but when he sees Elvin, there's just a little bit of a smile. But he then remembers that he's in the middle of a conversation. He'll turn back to look at Compton, and that look is gone as quick as it can. Not happy about this, you know that.
Look, I mean, you look a little happy, but I'm glad for it, right? Because we all need to find a little bit of happiness. I know what you mean. I know the sentiment that you're trying to portray. I get it. So I guess we might just want to figure out how and when you want to tell them. Or if you want to at all. And I think you should, but at the same time...
Oh, I need to. It is a matter of want. I can't just go.
Right, I know, but... Look,
I just want you to do what's best for you, right? It's gonna suck not having the Stillwater boys. I'm real upset about that. That's stupid. But that's fine. I'm gonna convert to Stoke. I think we're close.
Maybe so. I don't know. I figure it's just better to get it done sooner than later, right?
I mean, really, yeah. Like hanging out with us for 2 weeks is just gonna make it worse. If it were me.
I guess just once we all meet back up, I guess.
You won't get drunk as fuck until then.
I mean, yeah, but also maybe that's not the best idea.
Lasim has drugs.
I'm not. Hey, I love you. I'm not. No.
I'm
Let's just
I'm
get
trying
drunk.
to
Let's
offer
just get
you.
very drunk. See that? That sounds fucking great.
As you all seem to, he notices there's a lull in this conversation. Elvin walks over, sees you both. You all look very intense in your conversation. I don't mean to, of course, interject, but if we're going to make it to the trivia contest, then we should probably head out.
A fucking trivia contest? Wait, hold on a second. You didn't tell me that's what was happening.
Yes, if you like, it's every year. Quite the prize. I've been trying to win.
It's an
for many
annual
years.
fucking conference.
Yes, if we're
Compton grabs his hat, puts on. Where are we going?
and he'll look at you and he's like, but this way. And he's Alvin like wraps up all of his stuff, goes back to his table, grabs all of his books, put them back in the bag, and he's like clicking his heels because he's excited.
You don't lock this one down, Craig. I'm gonna go after it.
We're going up to the cliff top. If you could just, like, give us a bit of space so I could talk to him about all this. Appreciate that.
At this point, Compton remembers that there was an owl that he had somewhat attached to him, and he goes, "Yeah, space. Sure. Actually, I got some shit I gotta do. So, I'm gonna hurry the fuck up because I do want to get this, but y'all go." And then Compton starts fucking. He books it. He runs back towards the fucking the Hall of Wonders.
As we end the session, Compton booking it back to the Hall of Wonders to find Hoots, Stoat, and Reyna making it back to the gates of Shaw Garden, and Elvin and Craig heading towards the trivia contest within the park. And with that, we will end the session there.
Woohoo.
Oh, so sad.
Ooh, heavy.
Ooh,
That was
much
a rough one.
success.
I tried to get you drunk. I offered you drugs.
Could have helped with trivia.
All right,
I
everybody.
offered to help with trivia.
Quick announcements that we have to make. Due to one person that would be missing next week, but we did some planning, we're going to be moving our standard game to Friday just for next week. Same time that we usually do, 8 EST, so that'll be on Friday. The volumes of, Wilfrem Whispers of the Past will be ran on Friday next week, and then on Saturday we will have the wonderful M joining us as we lead a couple of newer players and one other player who's a little bit more has played for quite some time into a one-shot about retrieving an apple pie recipe.
Let's
Oh
go.
man.
Like a heist?
It's depending on what they do. They're gonna get a task
Burn a building down.
to go get a pie. So there will still be a D&D on Saturday. We're going to be doing a double D&D session next, not session, but double D&D next week. Friday, standard campaign, Wilfrem, Whispers of the Past. Friday at 8 EST. And then on Saturday, we're going to be doing the Great Pie Heist on Saturday with some new faces and voices. And it will be a very great time. I look forward to seeing everybody next week. Thank you very much, as always, to come on this adventure that we are just having. I personally have a blast with, and I see that Verbal is raising his hand.
Just to verify, I don't remember hearing you tie a time to your Saturday game. Is that also 8 EST?
Standard 8 EST, as always
There
on
we go.
Saturday. Yes. Give me your D&D dirty. Hey,
Hey,
I'm opening up more. I'm going to be doing more things, more shots, more different types of things. It's just a thing that we're slowly building on. Once I get all my, as we ducks in a row, because we like ducks here.
too many ducks.
Too many ducks.
No ducks.
So many ducks.
Yeah. So, once again, Friday, Wilfrem was surpassed 8 EST. See what happens next week. Did they just did the puppies suffocate in the bag? Who knows?
You left one fucking puppy, guys.
It's so fucked up.
We left a big wolf with it.
Yeah.
The body
It's not
of its
its
parents.
No, there was a big wolf. They got past that one, and
Yeah.
go see everything. So hey, once again, it's awesome. I love it every week. I love playing with these groups of chuckle fucks, as I like to call them. It's great times. I love you all. You're the reason why I always look forward to every week. I do every week. I'm like, hey, Wednesday, is it D&D time yet? I'd rather just play now.
Yep.
I do.
Yeah.
That's why.
That is true.
That's why I do the reminder every week, just to be like, hey, I know it's coming. When I would rather just be playing. And to all of you out there, we're playing the game. We don't interact really with chat too much on there, but I still love seeing you all out there. And during the breaks and at the end of the game, I always love to say thank you for coming, for watching, for listening, and just I hope you're enjoying the adventure. And we'll still do it week after week because we're having a great time, and that's number one, right, guys?
Big facts.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
And
Everybody.
then we get to play. You and I get to play D&D twice next week.
Yeah, rub it in some bullshit. Some all bullshit. I swear to God, if one of those one shots ends up being Starfinder and I'm not present, I will find you in Canada and set your
He
real
would
house
never
on fire.
do that.
No, it already
He
is
loves
planned.
you,
Yeah, I
Rob.
got the adventure beginner box just so I could run it with a group of people.
I need to play some Starfinder so bad.
You ask your wife
Okay.
if she'll let you do a double, that's fine. But hey,
I won't even
getting
ask.
distracted.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out.
Have a great night,
It's like
everybody.
sneaking in the closet and eat cookies. I'm not D&D.
And I will see you all tomorrow. So have a great night. Get some sleep. Bye.
Good night, everybody. Bye.
Night.
Take care. Bye-bye.